What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for episode 31 of Stormforge.
I'm so
It's
excited.
not getting me in trouble.
They live for your ASMR at the beginning of the episode.
In game and out of game.
Also never.
And be frigid.
Always.
Oh, call me for
Wait, did frigid mean the same thing to everyone else as it did to me?
I mean, it can mean two
Fair
things.
enough.
It can mean
Okay.
cold and it can mean the other thing.
Where is this leaving?
Because frigid, I remember, because I think the first time I ever heard the word frigid, it meant someone who was just not into any, like, wouldn't do anything sexual. And that's what I learned frigid was. Is that for everyone? Is that like, okay, cool. I don't know. I'm never sure what's like a locale kind of thing or.
No, I've never heard it that way. But then again, I've never heard anything sexual a day in my life. So, the first time. Wow.
Remember when you came over to the UK and I used the term rubber and you were like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Wait, I forgot what that is. I know it's
And
not.
rubber's an
it
eraser.
It's an eraser.
That's right.
Yeah. But to you, it's a condom. Yeah.
This is
I
absolutely
remember tweeting it.
demonetization territory at the beginning video. 100%.
That has been said.
Sponsored by Trojan.
God, I would take.
Not.
I
For
would.
legal reasons, I don't think we're allowed to say that.
I would take all 8
Force.
inches of that sponsorship, Ed. 100%.
Oh my god! So did you know I've tried this so many times that I didn't reply, but a friend of mine was in a Star Wars actual play, and they were sponsored by Adam and Eve. I've reached out to them multiple times since then to be like, "Hey, do you want to
They're
sponsor
still
us?"
alive?
And they haven't. It was ages ago, so I think it was back when they were a thing.
No,
still.
Adam and Eve.
Oh my god!
I can't wait to tell my pastor about this.
Oh,
Are they still up and-
and on that? Well,
I don't think they're
well
still up
played.
and running anymore now.
Well,
But like
for
a
science.
few years ago.
Well, I
Oh,
imagine
no.
they're very old, so Adam and
80s.
Eve wouldn't be running anywhere anymore. They'd probably be sitting down a lot, wouldn't they, Sam?
They don't. Their website is not in dark mode anymore. This is. Somebody had to buy them out. They
Come
used-
to the light.
They used to have the most GeoCities looking website of all time. Oh wow, this is great. This is nostalgia right here. They were like one of the first websites. Wow, impressive. Who's got big announcements other than the fact that Adam and Eve is still out there? They had.
I mean, everything else is just eclipsed, honestly.
Do I have any big announcements? Yes, actually. Our Lives After, a Fabulous Ultima campaign, and actually the date of its premiere has been announced over on Sarah Luna's channel. And we've been releasing character art throughout the couple of past few weeks. And it's gonna be premiering on the 25th of January. I'm only a player on it. My character art was revealed today. And I'm very excited because it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really good. I think I'm very proud of what we've kind of put together on the back end of it. We've got some really cool sponsors to make it a really cool actual play. So check that out. I don't know how much I'm allowed to reveal, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very anime if you're a fan of anime. Yeah.
Do you have a
And
set amount of episodes, or is it? Do we
so
not
the
know?
first arc is going to be 6 episodes. It's gonna
6
be a
episode
bi-weekly
first arc.
campaign. Yeah. And then we're going to see if you keep going after that. The 6th episode is going to be like a tester to see if we all kind of like the system and the world we're playing in. And after that, it might become a long-term campaign, but we'll see. But yeah, keep an eye out for that. So we've been releasing character art. We have really cool character art and pixel art of our characters as well. Because we're going really lean into that kind of JRPG aspect of it all. But yeah, and also Beyond the Brick is also going to be episode 5, I think. It's going live this Friday.
Episode
to
5
check that
this
out.
Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, to check that out. It's a much lighter episode than the previous one. I think you'd be laughing a lot more than you'd be crying compared to the previous one.
If
But
you
there's
like
some very soft moments.
silly amphibian shenanigans, it's definitely the episode for you.
I just need to say, I think this episode and the last was the hardest to caption because most of the captions were frog noises or howling, and the auto captions don't capture that, so I have to write that.
Besides a croak.
Yeah, but like,
So it sounds like vomit. We love
Yeah.
accent.
My favorite caption of the series thus far by you, Drak, was feral possum eating noise.
yeah. Ed played a possum. He was offered a honey roll, and Ed ate it with had to kind of eat it with such vigor. I was
With
like,
gusto.
I need to caption it. So it just says feral possum eating noises. So you can really get, just in case you're hard of hearing, you really understand what's going on.
I love it. Who's next?
Well, I will say, in addition to Beyond the Brook, which we are now moving into the second half of the series, which is where everything is going to get a lot more real, a lot darker, and a lot chillier, and it's going to be very, very exciting. Also, maybe keep an eye on Sam and my respective Twitters and X's, but specifically maybe linger in the direction of Wounded Warrior Project. We have a couple of very big announcements very soon, which we're very, very excited to share with everyone. So yeah.
Pog. That's my announcement.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I went to pull up Drak's Twitter because I want to see the character art of of your campaign, and there is a Dawn Drak that is creates some very interesting art. That's right underneath your post because I just typed in Drak really quick, and yeah, that one. Oh my!
Oh, you found my alt account.
Oh wow! But hey, this. I love to death that you guys have pixel art of your characters too. That is so awesome.
Yeah, our GM made the pixel art. They were very excited. Like, I made something for you. Here you go, and just surprise us with it. So we're absolutely in love with it.
Why does this not pop on my timeline? I hate this.
It's impossible to tag anyone now as well. Like, you'll type in DRAK.
Yeah, and
then
it will
be.
up.
Oh god, it's so annoying.
It doesn't show up, it just shows everyone else except for the one person you're following with that combination of letters.
Elongated muskrat.
But yeah, I'm very excited. I bought so my character has cards, and I bought a tarot deck to make.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be using a lot of those with my character. So keep an eye out. Those cards.
More fortunes, please.
I do not have to read tarot. I wish I could.
Hey, 10 minutes in the Foundry app, I can get you reading tarot cards, baby.
Look, if we survive this encounter, we can have a tarot session.
I mean, what it will take to get Kallisto to get a tarot card reading? Man,
That'd be interesting. Yeah.
That's a sell. Anyone else with big announcements they want to let the community know about?
My internet situation continues to be a whole barrel of fun. I'm going to be off cam for a few more weeks, as it turns out, and on phone mic, which thankfully is apparently doing okay. But yeah, I apologize for the extended dip in quality and for the fact that you will not be seeing my terrible, ugly mug that is the face for radio that it
Take that back. That beautiful mug.
We can't wait to see everyone return.
It's a beautiful voice, and the quality comes from your choice of words, which are always mellifluous. You're beautiful,
I love that word.
right?
Ah.
It's
Isn't
from
it lovely?
Shakespeare, innit?
You UK
Is it, fam?
wordsmiths.
It's culture. There we go.
To be raised on Shakespeare instead of American Pie.
Wait, what? American? You're raised on American Pie? Do you mean the pie or the show? It's a very different thing.
Both.
Or the Don McLean song.
Both, actually. The thrice.
All of them.
Verily, verily, Madame American Pie.
Drove my Chevy to the levee. The levee was dry.
But hark the levee, yonder levee, 'twas dry.
Then there was some good old boys drinking whiskey and beer. Saying,
Behold yonder windows, behold yonder walls.
This shalt be the winter that I passeth away.
chat, I'll let you know,
God.
Sam has just wanted to play D&D for the last hour, and it's really just been us vocally shitposting the entire time. And she's like,
entire time.
I'm all about being on
Sam.
time.
It's a-
Apologize for
2024, it's a new Sam. I'm here, ready to go.
A shadow yet
Excuse me, I'm
lingers
very good
upon
at
her
schedules.
brow.
You know that I'm late to this because I have work. I have a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
We love that you actively play hooky to come play D&D with us. Thank you, Wounded Warrior. Yeah, big announcement over here. I'm actually going to stream a whole bunch because we need to fundraise for these shows, y'all. It ain't getting any cheaper in 2024. So we're going to try to take care of as many of our lovely performers as possible. So I'm going to play Baldur's Gate for 12 hours on Friday. So you can come hang out and have a virtual sleepover at my house on Friday as we will play BG3 from 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. I'm pretty excited because I haven't got to sit down and play that long probably since it came out. So we're going to have a blast. We're going to get silly. There'll be fun antagonistic donation tiers within the entire build. I'll be posting that tomorrow when I get to work in the afternoon, so you can see all the different ways that you can torment me on the process to helping our lovely folks that come here and perform every week for everyone. I will also then be sleeping from 6 a.m. to like 12, and then getting up, and I'll be over on Dice Legends because it's their 2-year anniversary. So I'm going to come over and be a part of their 3 one-shots they have rolling the entire day. I'll be a part of the second one. So 5:30 p.m. CST, I will be over on the Dice Legends channel, and I have no idea what my character is because their community is making all of them at the start of their stream. So I just get to pick up and play one. If you want to see me play a ridiculous character and probably a really silly adventure, go over and catch me on Dice Legends. I'll let everybody know in the Discord what I'm doing when I'm doing it. There may even be an opportunity to watch me play more D&D tonight. I'm literally watching the Discord over here to the side to see if the show that I'm going to be playing on actually takes place tonight. So stay tuned to the Discord. I may be on another Fringe channel playing another Barley, if you can believe that or not. So the minute those details hit, I will also post those in the Discord. So it's nonstop D&D over here, folks. We need to pick up where we left off last week. Further adventuring down inside the crash site, you have now come across strange amalgamations of both old human souls and machine, all the while circumventing this massive dig site that seems to contain bones from something ginormous and otherworldly. Ended with a culmination of splitting the party. Kaivar, Kallisto, and Faroük heading off in a different direction and starting to climb through old hollowed bones. While Loluphia, Kelthud, and Myshkin headed in a different direction. However, Myshkin's what's it called again? Shadow
Spy.
His Raven Shadow Spy, further venturing farther to the north, has now been entrapped inside of a skeletal golem, marching north in a different direction, unbeknownst to the rest of the party. We pick back up with Loluphia, Kelthud, and Myshkin somewhere.
You used me as my shadow spy.
Yes, you could see.
I had past me decisions.
You little board.
Catbird.
Catbird.
Good old catbird. I don't remember. Did Myshkin roll to know what was going on?
No.
Cool.
Currently, you only hear the laughter of the rest of the group crawling through one of these hollowed bones beneath you. Funny enough that this would all come full circle with the news that these folks that have been reporting the fact that they heard Yiddish underneath their feet actually confirmed true, that there were a bunch of Hasidics digging a tunnel in New York, this 60-foot long tunnel to get to the synagogue. It was all over Reddit conspiracy. These people were like, I hear people under my apartment and we're on the base floor. And they were right. There's a whole tunnel down there.
It's been Kallisto and Farouk this whole time.
This whole time.
Man, if you just sent the bug, they would have only heard chittering. They would have been like, the building's old. It's old. There's all sorts of things going on. But no.
Myshkin just turns to both Loluphia and Kelthud and, well, at least it's quiet. Shall we press on?
Yeah. Aside from the giggling. Do you hear it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Seems like they're having a great time.
So we, I suppose.
Do we hear anything else? Or is that it?
Quick scampering hands. No, you don't hear anything else.
All right. She would proceed forward. I don't know how forward.
I'm going to raise your camera up just a little bit, Sam.
What? I was just slouching.
Oh. My bad. I thought I had you truly gnomed over there for a minute.
No, I was leaning in.
All 5 foot, however many things slouching.
6'9", thank you.
There we go. That's that.
Is this anything in particular, or is that just map?
Just
To
map.
us. Okay.
As you all begin traveling further north, back inside the tunnel, curving through. Roll perception checks again to see if you can keep up with the skittering that you heard.
Hey.
$37.
Eternally glad.
28. Farouk, a 21. I have a plus 19. That's I rolled a 2. The further we go down the tunnel, you can see that there are smaller openings inside this bone that veer off into tiny tunnels no more than the size of your fist. Eventually, after about 5 minutes of crawling, you can see it splinters off above you like a French drain. There's more holes than you can count. If you even give a knock on the bone itself that you're crawling through, you can hear it echoing out into another opening. You can hear footsteps.
Okay. You said it opens up, but upwards, kind of like, or down?
Upwards with several different small holes. So whatever was skittering through here seems to have gone through this spiraling network of smaller tunnels.
Okay. Okay, well, we can probably keep following the main channel up, but whether we're following probably is left through the smaller openings, smaller tunnels.
Who was at the front? Everyone was following you, right?
I believe
Drak.
I was in the front, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you basically you feel the nod and the sort of the agreement flood towards your head. Kaivar's going to follow your lead. He chose to be part of your group for a reason.
With a 37, there'll be no doubt in your mind that the sounds that you hear are of your partner, Loluphia and Myshkin and Kelthud, as it's quite a comical moment of Kallisto's head poking out of this small bone tunnel right about the time that you arrive in front, Loluphia.
You'll see a hand pop out first, and then another as he pulls himself up. Ended up going in the same direction, I suppose. Just scenic route.
Welcome. Do you need help out?
Yes, please.
My hand.
I'll reach your hand up. Thank you.
What about the two of you? Do you need help as well? This is quite the sight to behold.
Yes. Kaivar is not designed not designed for small holes. Not quite like that.
Brought to you by Trojan.
Let's go.
Farouk, tuck and roll as I unceremoniously roll out, very Beverly Hills Ninja style, Chris Farley, dust myself off.
Did you find anything down there? Anything of interest?
Nothing that we don't already know. The tunnels, they seem to tunnel through the bone and have made other smaller tunnels branching off of it into different parts of here. We heard some skittering, but they went through tunnels that are far too small for any of us really to get through, so with a dead end and anything else.
Do you think something was buried here?
Or was a bone, whatever it was, whether it belonged to. Knowingly or unknowingly, it's buried now.
Well, we still haven't found anything ourselves, so I'm gonna continue with us, or?
Yeah, no, it seems to have led me back to all of you anyway, so I think we should stick together for now.
Is this also a fork?
Mm-hmm.
Can't quite tell. Oh, it is. Okay. Shall I roll for it?
Sure, let's roll for it. Do it.
Are we... I can flip a coin.
Yeah, just two ways, right? Yeah, flip a coin.
Yeah, go for it.
Call rolling heads. Excuse me?
I don't know which one is heads. Is
I'm
one
going
heads
to
or-
assume that
land.
one is heads and
Yeah.
One is heads? Okay.
The way that it landed, I don't know if y'all saw that. It was like standing up.
It was standing up? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
it's
goes
like
to the edge.
lentico.
I'm flipping a coin just to see. Yes, one is heads.
One is head. Okay.
Okay. What are the odds?
I think it's confusing. It should be the other way around,
50-50?
in my opinion. Because a
Yeah,
head is
I'm
like
gonna say-
circular, like a 0. So that's how they should do it, in my opinion. But anyway.
Am I able to use my arcane sense to either detect if there's something coming out of one tunnel or the other, or if there's any specific kind of magic in the air at all?
Go ahead and roll your spell attack.
Okay. Doing this the old-fashioned way again. It's a 20.
There has
that
been
24 second.
there has been lingering magic in this crash site since you've gotten here. There's no specific push or pull between the channels that are presented to you.
Right. Where does your gut say?
Well, heads was gonna tell us right, and tails is gonna tell us left. So, we can continue this way.
All right.
Sounds good.
Do we see your shadow, whatever, Myshkin? Because it was right
Probably-
there, but it's not anymore.
Well, it's in the
It was like
belly
right
of
here.
the beast now, so
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
yeah, it's in the rib cage of the creature.
Oh, it's just not on the map.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Keep on going around.
As you walk through these cramped halls, another staircase begins to open up with several long bone pillars that reach up into the sky.
So cannot believe that there's anything this large that walked Earth.
Well, I'm glad that's past tense.
Whoever said that it walked this planet?
You think this is something not of this place?
My ancestors were not of this place, and we also came through the mountain. I would not be surprised if this too was from another place. The creatures we had in the plane of fire have been described to me as much larger than anything on Faltura.
Faroük is correct. Yes, yes. Many greater things in wild space, too. Yes. Maybe fell to Faltura. Maybe from different plane. Yes, no?
Ivor. I'm beginning to wonder if this is a random sight in the mountains after all.
Can I roll a bardic lore to see if I recognize anything now that we're a little bit deeper into these corridors? I don't know if that even qualifies, because where would I have seen this necessarily? It's not guaranteed to have any overlap, but who knows? Worth asking.
Go for it. Oh, that was a lean roll.
Oof. As they say, lean with it, rock with it.
Indeed, playa. There is beginning to form a pattern for you, Kaivar. The expenditure of souls to get here seems like a precise amount to have sent such a building so far away. Just happens to be in this place. While nothing familiar to you and whatever was buried here, the constant theme of undeath in this location sticks out at you.
I think you hear a very loud sort of clitter-clatter as the equivalent of a shiver runs up Kaivar's spine. I don't know if I dropped there.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. You hear all the chitin realigning, and you shiver up Kaivar's spine. Sort of just shakes his head a little bit and keeps pressing. Sticks just a little bit closer to the rest of the group, pressing slightly into everyone's personal space, clearly a little bit spooked. But then again, who wouldn't be in the creepy corridors?
Kallisto's busy keeping an eye out as I think he makes sure to walk right beside or as close as possible to Loluphia as he walks through these halls.
I don't know if this applies, but I would like to utilize... What the heck? Oh, okay, there it is. This? I obviously don't know yet if any of those particular creatures are here, but utilizing this for +1 to
Absolutely use that +1
stuff. Cool.
There also are cards available as well if you would like to add anything. Looks like there's a +3 hanging out there, a +1, and a couple of lucks.
I would like to roll a perception just to see if there is anything. I don't know what else she could determine. She sees this. Then I think this gives me a +1 perception as well. Oop, that's initiative. Don't do that, Sam. Ooh, a 30.
You stare back up these carved steps inside this old mine. The first thing that you notice are the pillars that go up. Whatever it was, they discovered these bones a long time ago. These have all been well cleaned. And this entire chamber
I was about to ask that.
has long been carved out. And that's when you stare across the hall and you can see the structure and the pelvic bone of this massive entity.
Well, that's definitely not normal. She says, moving into this opening. You all should see this. She's pointing it out.
Oh. Oh.
Now, from your view right here, the tendrils that are there are gone. There was only an open chamber into the actual spinal cord.
They're okay. So we are not seeing that, correct? That's what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She looks up at Kallisto. Shall we approach? See what this is, perchance?
He'll turn to Loluphia, and I think, at least from the corner of I noticed the other chamber that's behind us, and just say, keep an eye on it for now in case anything does step out, but I will check this room quickly first. At the very least, it'll be a quicker survey than whatever's going on in there.
All right. She's gonna yell back at Kilthud. Kilthud, are you coming? Or are you hanging back?
I go where you go.
All right. I want to check this out a bit more. She would go up the staircase.
And I'm gonna go into this chamber with the, I don't know what this is, the water in the center, that flower-shaped chamber, and just do a quick look around of what exactly I'm looking at.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I think Kaivar will sheepishly follow you in, but he is way too spooked to be looking with any intent.
A 30.
The first thing you notice about this chamber, Kallisto, is that it looks very similar to carnivorous plants. It seems to mimic the internal structure. There's something that draws you in about its faint pinkish purple hue and this small convex droplet of water that is in the center of it, that you can see these small little creatures skittering about on the inside.
I think the moment he notices that, he stops at like sort of the boundary between this room and the corridor outside of it. I can't say for sure, but it's probably not wise to go any further, at least into this room.
When you say this room, are you talking about the room you're in or the room we're in?
Oh, the room I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Kallisto. Yes.
Yeah, let's take a few steps back. And Kallisto will back up, still keeping an eye on this room, but back up a little bit.
Could I use my... where is it? My soul sight.
Spiritual essence in your blood has opened your senses to the world beyond. You sense the spirit of creatures. Go ahead and roll your spell attack with advantage.
Ooh. $34.
The presence of the past lingers strong here. But it's not an open feeling. It's not like walking through a graveyard. It's not like walking through an ancient battle site. These spirits, they are not fluid. They are contained, compartmentalized, stuck. And there's a lot of them.
Is it relative to the whatever these creatures are in the water substances? Would I sense that, or do they seem like they're occupying space outside of that?
You don't know. The only experiences you've had with a spirit so far is one of them being trapped inside one of the dig witches.
Hmm.
As Loluphia is looking around, Myshkin is just going to be taking in the halls as well and turns to you, Loluphia, and this is no dig site.
No. There's a lot of spirit here.
In terms of architecture, it looks not unakin to a temple, and that its altar.
Loluphia wants to turn to Farouk. Do you sense the old spirits as well, Farouk? They've been here a while.
I do. This place, it sits heavy on my chest. It's as if even if I wanted to reach out, I couldn't. It's like walking through a kennel or a jail. People are everywhere, but individual cells trap them. I don't know what this is, Loluphia, but I don't like it.
Do you want to leave?
Not until we've done our due diligence. If we leave now, what was the point of coming at all?
Myshkin, seeing the rivulets of water that trace the room, is going to walk over to one of them, just close enough that he can observe, not right to its edge. And can he ascertain anything at all from the creatures in the water? What do they look like? Are they organic? Are they biomechanical in nature?
Perception check.
25.
They look like strange fish with extra tendrils hanging off the side, almost part fish, part jellyfish.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do they seem to react to my proximity?
They do not.
Myshkin is going to extend his mage hand farther than it would usually be. Usually it would hover over his wrists, but he is just going to extend one towards the water, say around maybe 10 feet away. Enough so there's a good distance. And it's just going to cup one ghostly hand into the water and attempt to just lift one of these creatures out by the tail.
All right. Go ahead and roll thievery.
Okay.
We have cards.
We do.
I don't like that
Yeah.
laugh. You can stop that.
Yeah, I'm on the basis of that timbre of chuckle alone. I think I'm going to. What cards do we have? Do we have an advantage?
I believe so.
We definitely have an advantage. Surely.
Okay. I'll just leave it at advantage for now because I have a feeling we might need more. So there's one roll and then there's another.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
so
pick it.
32.
You swipe down into the water. When it hits, it's more gelatinous than you thought. Slightly snotty. And all of those creatures stop when your hand goes in. And you're able to pull one up, cupped in between your two hands. As you raise it up out of that gelatinous water. Roll a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Also, just for flavor, because the hands are translucent, Myshkin is just going to cup them around the creature, almost like a cave, so it can't jump out. Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
What is that nat 20 on?
Can see.
That was perception.
Yeah.
Perception advantage roll.
As you clasp around this small creature, as it's still moving, swimming, and you see this faint, singular, mechanical red eye at the front of it. It kind of flops out of the little bit of gelatin that you're holding it in, and kicks like a fish a couple of times. And then you see that little bit of jellyfishness that was on it. Those begin to wreathe and swarm and act very different when it's outside of the water. It doesn't take but mere moments before they seem to just sprout and begin to expand and as it hits all sides of your controlled cage.
Myshkin, what's happening?
Myshkin immediately just drops it back in the water, and I'm not sure what these are, but
you see your mage hand when you do absorbed through these very biological looking tendrils. And you look down, you can see that creature with these two mage hands swimming now down through the gelatinous.
Look at that guy go.
He's got some big flippers on him now.
I'm gonna try casting Mage Hand again.
For the first time in your life, it's like you forgot how. I need you to roll a spell attack.
Folks, I really need to burn.
Yes.
Cards for this, please.
Yes. D10.
Do whatever
We have
you do.
advantage. We have luck. What do you mean?
Advantage and a D10, please. Which
You already
give
used
me a-
advantage.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't use an advantage again, yeah. So
Yeah.
D10.
Okay.
We also have
But
luck.
do we have
though,
a
so
luck
if you-
just in case? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a
use the
ton of
D10.
luck.
Okay.
Yeah, so D10's a +3. I just played it.
Ooh. Good.
Oh,
It's going to be a little bit of an outside thing. Can I potentially give a help action here?
No. This is
Okay,
all on him. 36. It's a struggle for a second. And then it comes to you. And your mage hands come back. But you look down. That creature is still toying around with your hands inside that gelatinous. You can see it actually races over towards the pillar. And you see it grab on as it climbs out of the jello.
Instinctively, as soon as the hands are back over his wrists, Myshkin immediately reaches up and just clasps both of the pendants around his neck and just whispers under his breath, "Thank God. Loluphia, stay away from the water, all of you.
Yeah,
stay away
it looks like it. Kallisto, and she's turning around and
yeah, I think Kallisto
We
is
have
just
an
walking
issue.
in. Okay, what happened? What is that? So
she's
he
pointing.
I see like climbing. I assume, does the mage hands have the same glow as like glowing green of Myshkin's mage hands?
No, they look the purplish of the mine that we're in.
What happened and why does it have hands?
Whatever those creatures are, they have biological and mechanical aspects to them. They steal magic. Be careful, all of you.
He's twisting a silencer on to his pistol, and he's gonna fire at this thing climbing up the pillar.
Go ahead. Roll to attack.
You know what? Yeah, let's roll. I didn't need that 20 there, but okay.
Obliterated, baby. That's my man.
I swear to God, you better keep this RNG when it comes to D&D. Just let me tell you. Oh.
Just like a explosive snotty sneeze, just
Ew.
small streak of blood and a little bit of metal falls to the ground.
Okay, well, I assume don't touch those things in the pools.
Yeah.
You
no
look
problem.
over
Okay.
at Myshkin, and there is the bullet hole through both of his mage hands. Luckily, you feel no pain in this situation, Myshkin. But it takes a literal recasting for your hands to form back up.
Myshkin, upon seeing this, and suddenly getting very, very quiet, more so than usual, just taking in each of the creatures in the pools of water, he disperses the mage hands, and while we're in this room, I would keep magic to a minimum.
I will
We don't-
try my best.
Well, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's all I am.
Me too.
Do you all, for safety's sake, want to step out of this room? I think out of everyone here, I'm the only one who doesn't use magic.
Well, actually, Myshkin, where's your bird?
It's a good question. It flies back to me once it has information that's been useful, or before the day is out. I presume it flew through here, but I cannot be certain. There's no way for me to track its movements. Just guide it. This structure, and he gestures towards the large pelvis at the end of the room and the spine that arcs up to the ceiling. These creatures of old, Farouk, that you mentioned of in the fire plane, would they resemble anything like this?
I never heard stories of machine-like fish literally pulling the arcane nature of another being out. This is new to me, my friend.
Where does this water flow from?
That is what I plan on checking. Seems to me it might be coming from the pelvis, but no real way to know for sure, so I was going to check. I just don't know how safe it is for all of you to get too close. to these things.
I think we're already in territory that's dangerous, Kallisto.
And I think it's safe to assume that no matter where we travel within these caves, we'll come up against similar troubles, whatever this place was. I do not believe it was formed in the wake of the crash site.
No.
I think this was here beforehand. Whatever those things are in this gelatinous pool. I do not believe it would be a stretch to believe that they have been infected somehow. In a similar manner to the other creatures we have seen in our delve down here.
Myshkin, with you handling one of the creatures and dipping your mage hands in, it's kind of an epiphany moment. This is like, it's like pudding, but clear. This liquid is from the bones. This is part of the protein.
This also is not water. I think your theory about where it comes from, Kallisto, is correct. And he stares up at the large structure in front of them.
Let's see what else we can figure out. Don't think we'll learn much more from just staring at these streams. We have to find a source.
Given that we crawled through this earlier, Kaivar's going to look himself over. I'm going to roll a perception check.
Go for it.
Oh, let's see if there's any buggy boys that went for a ride, huh?
And you were specifically rolling a perception check on...
So we crawled, literally on myself, we'd crawled through the bones earlier, and the fluid comes from the whole structure, from the bones. I'm wondering, I'm trying to make sure that none of these things have found their way into my carapace, that kind of thing.
No, it was a dry tunnel that we went through.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool.
Myshkin is going to head over to the bony structure at the end of the room.
Yeah, and Callisto's going to follow.
As you guys walk through this chamber, Kaivar, Myshkin, Loluphia, you feel the presence of one of those spirits adrift. And you can see it for a second. The light aura. But you can absolutely define the outline of a miner and a pickaxe. Stout body, humanoid in nature. It's almost as if it's stuck in its moment in time, continuing to pickaxe away. And you can see one of those small machine-like creatures rise up out of the gelatinous goo, and you can see its worm-like tendrils pull this soul in and down into the gelatinous goo, disappears as this small machine-like creature begins swimming really rapidly forward, disappearing into the chamber in front of you.
Loluphia. You see that? Yes? No?
I do.
Oh.
I do.
Oh god. Using Soul Sight, is there any way to see more precisely where it's gone, or has it just totally vanished with that thing?
It totally vanished into that small machine creature.
Ugh, that's disconcerting. Alright. I'm gonna take a look through spells, but yeah.
If you have if you wanted to use anything as a reaction, go for it.
Oh, I'm looking more for something long-term situational. I don't think I have a reaction except for the. It wouldn't technically be a reaction. It would be talking with the dead again. Except I really don't want to use Ghostly Tragedy, and there is no corpse to manipulate with Talking Corpse.
Yeah,
So
the pressures of undeath here have definitely influenced you not to.
Yeah, not a good idea.
The collapsed mind and trapped souls. I don't know how to roll that many dice by. You could learn a lot at great expense.
Yeah, no thanks, I'm good.
Worse than a Ouija board.
A Waluigi board, got it.
I hate you.
These rivers that appear to be coming out of the spine itself, how large are the gaps through which they run?
It looks like they're 2 or 3 feet wide.
Okay.
Larger than the tunnels that you found from the mini machines, for sure.
Okay.
But
And
those little creatures are around the same size.
And do the tunnels appear to have been hewn with the miner's tools that we see all around?
The tiny tunnels have definitely been from the micro machines that you've tracked from the actual crash site. It's an odd combination here of events.
Myshkin's to head over to the spine and is just going to see if he can inspect these gaps, see where these rivers flow, see.
There is a massive. This is an opening here. I've tried to convey that this is almost a 12-foot like corridor doorway, and there are none of these tendrils that exist right here. These are not here.
So what appears to be through this doorway?
It is a very dark and long corridor. There is a sense of swampiness and moisture that is ahead.
What do you think, Gunslinger?
I think either we walk through that hallway and find whatever is on the other side of that, or we investigate that path down there and see if there's anything we can gather from that. Either way, they're both unknowns. Can't say for sure what we'll find.
Whatever we do find, however, I would suggest that it be together rather than apart.
Yeah, no, I think at this point that's definitely the right call with what we've learned.
Well,
I'll lead the way.
oh. I was going to ask you to do the same thing. How does everyone feel about, the dark, scary corridor?
No, 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 no.
Loluphia puts a hand on your shoulder. Don't worry. I'll stay next to you.
Not sure if that got through on the mic or not.
Oh, it did.
It did.
Okay, cool.
I didn't even know bugs could gulp.
Believe me, my friend, were this one not entirely sure that the heart of all of this trouble might lie beyond that darkness, this one would not be suggesting it. This one promises. Friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a tiny hand, and I don't know, hold on to the tunic or something.
Myshkin just puts out a forearm for you to hold. And yeah, Myshkin is going to lead the way with his...
Oh, no, you misheard. Kallisto said he will lead the way.
Oh, cool.
He's
Yeah.
not
Oh, no.
Yeah. Kallisto will lead the way, yeah. But seeing as everyone is ready and down to go ahead, Kallisto will start heading into this channel, this passage in the spine of this creature.
You hear a little whisper of gratitude from Myshkin as you pass.
Ollie follows as well.
With only the low, pulsing pinkish purple bioluminescent of this chamber, you walk in through that spinal cord chamber. And it opens up into a much larger room. That humidity hits you and just that smell of ammonia. The first time as a child that you smelled a dead mouse or a rat somewhere stuck in between a wall or a garage. It is strong inside this chamber. But there is a larger floating purplish light towards the end. Your foot kind of rolls just a little bit as it steps, as you do finally hit one of these large tendrils, and it breaks open. Like stepping on a 8-inch thick worm. It doesn't move, it just slaws off into the ground. And you see there is something large and wreathing across the hall. As it pulses slightly, almost heaving up and down like the breaths that you take from your chest. And then in a flash, it's almost as if the air is sucked out of the room. And that's where you guys are going to pick back up here in just a second after you refill your beverages.
Oh my god. Okay.
I hate that. Well, okay.
And
I'm ready.
I love that for us. Oh god. Oh, great. Just great. So good. So fun. Oh god.
Okay. I'm gonna get a drink, but I'm not happy about it.
I'm not happy about it. I'm going to run a few quick ads. Thanks, everybody, for hanging with us. Those ads support us a whole bunch. They're only going to run while we're on break, so enjoy them. Whoever's watching, we appreciate you.
Like trying to read up on every single feat that I have. See what I have available.
Look at all the things.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff I've never used, so I'm like, there's another time. Maybe, I hope not, but maybe. Because a lot of my stuff has to do with either in nature or in the city. And we're kind of in a weird spot.
Yeah, this is an odd spot for Lolly.
Yeah. I am not built for this area. And if my magic is bad, peace out, suckers. She doesn't carry weapons. She has nothing. She's got her fists, but I don't think she wants to touch that little jellyfish after seeing hands get taken.
I don't blame anybody. It's pretty grody.
If in doubt, I suppose Kaiva can always use the strong hands.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, that's why whenever Kallisto and Myshkin were going forward, I was like, go ahead, I'm going. I don't know what's happening yet. I gotta be careful.
I mean, Kallisto was feeling like, hey, do you want to step out of the room entirely? Kallisto gets it. He does not sure how this is gonna work out, but
I haven't slept.
Yeah.
Actually, turns out I didn't use. No, just kidding. I only have 1/4 rank. Ugh. RoBear, you said earlier when you were describing this area, these pillars go up to the sky. Is this open?
No, it's about a 20 or 30 foot ceiling the bones go up to.
Okay. Ugh. It's so tall for these bones. I don't like this.
Hello. Oof.
Hi.
I think everything on my character sheet, I can hover over it and it, like, has a little animation, like on dice and stuff, but nothing I click on seems to activate. So when I go to spells or feats, even if I double click them, they don't appear to do anything. So I'm not sure why. I'm having to roll everything manually at the moment, which I can do, that's fine, but just in terms of spells specifically, I'm thinking it means I can't really look at what they do.
I don't know what. I mean, you're the owner of the token. I don't know why you can't interact with the sheet.
I'll see what happens if I do it when it's not popped out. Let me have a look.
Oh, you can't pop it out. That's why it doesn't work. Character sheets can't be popped out, bud.
I've been popping it out.
It's the most unreliable. Yeah. You don't want to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's all working fine now. Okay, cool. I'll just do that then.
Oh, cakes and pies. But
like, it used to work. That was the frustrating thing. It used to work when it was popped out.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's very unreliable.
Oh. You've been having it popped out this whole time? Don't you remember
Yeah.
from months ago
Yeah.
that we said don't pop it out because it doesn't work?
I thought I was a special little baby.
No. I mean, you
can't stop
are.
me. The rules don't apply to me.
The rules do not apply to me.
I don't apply.
No, I want to pop mine out so bad, but I can't. Because then it won't work.
Okay, let me see what happens now when I roll perception. Oh my goodness, everything reacts so quickly.
I am going to take everybody's conditions off.
Oh yeah. By the way, how much HP do we have?
Your
When Kill
HP's
said healed us.
your HP's all topped off. Anytime
Oh,
we take a
thank you.
short take a short rest, you guys
Okay.
get your HP back.
Short rest?
Okay. Yes, we stayed for a very long time in that room.
How do you add a short rest on Foundry?
There is no short rest in
Yeah.
Pathfinder, so you just
That's what I thought.
yeah,
You just take the
just
rest.
bump up your HP.
Yeah. I just want a long rest so I can get spell slots.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you just got to type it in.
All right. Oh no, suddenly I'm also a level 20. Ooh.
I want to get to level 10 so bad, but
Well, don't die this round and maybe we will.
we leveled up like 2 sessions ago. I don't think we're gonna level up
Oh.
again.
Boy!
All right. I'm getting a coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Right, he's gone. We need to steal the stream. It's ours now.
I'm trying for so long, but he always comes back.
Let's everyone level up and just not tell him.
Oh my god.
Oh. God, it's so cold.
I'm freezing.
Honestly, like the 30, 40 mile hour winds as well, mixed in with the ice cold wind. It's
Yeah.
horrible. Also, I don't mind telling you all, I've been working out my legs so much recently, and my butt hurts to sit on. It's really horrible.
Time to stand.
Time to get a standing desk.
Honestly, I would love it. Just from a performance standpoint, I would love
It's a game
a standing
changer.
desk.
I
can
need to
imagine.
send you a link because I don't have a standing desk, but I have a thing that I put on my desk that I can lift up
Oh, yeah,
to
rising.
act as one. Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
really like I need longer cables. The reason why I don't use it is because my cables are barely long enough to handle like that change in height.
Yeah.
But it's such a game changer getting to roleplay while standing. It feels so good.
I won't lie, with this move, I only just set up the standing desk properly, which I've had for ages. And,
Yeah.
oh wow, that is a game changer.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to throw that up now, and I'm going to mute while I do it, because otherwise it's going to be big machine.
Also, because my chair is super uncomfortable, it would be nice to just have a bit of
Yeah.
an option.
Standing up and roleplaying is so much fun. It's way easier to like roleplay when you have your whole body to use, I guess. You can
Oh, for
bounce
sure.
around the screen as well. I might just get like I might save up for like a full-on standing desk. I'll just need a pretty small one to fit my workspace.
As Elle would say, you can put your whole ussy into it. I wish I was joking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, we got a short rest? That means I can fly again.
Yeah.
You're doing it, Lolly.
Doesn't mean she wants to, but she can.
I was just when I was editing Beyond the Brick, he said we had that exact same joke. Oh, you're doing it, Peter. You're doing it.
You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it. we are met with tentacles. Always a fun note to write. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
You're back.
No what? Also, Drak, everyone's slowly been sending me their Orbital Blues characters, and I think it's going to be a very fun, very eclectic group, I think. How are you, Bife, anyway?
I have
Sorry, what was that?
full of food, I'm sorry.
No good. What were we saying, Ed? Sorry, I was talking to my mum.
No, that's okay. Say hi from us. No, I was just saying, people have been sending me their Orbital Blues characters, and I think it's going to be a very, very fun and very eclectic group of characters, I think.
Oh, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I still need to ask. I don't know if we announced any of the cast members, so I'm not gonna say their name, but I need to ask that person about how characters are connected.
Yeah, because I've
been
not
so busy.
Yeah, I've not had their character yet. So,
okay.
But yeah, I think I'm just waiting on them and Shamini now.
I can give them a poke in asking about my character.
Yeah. But yeah, I think there are already a lot of very fun connections that I think we can make that will very easily tie everyone together in that first session.
Awesome. No, I'm very stoked.
Yeah, me too. It's such an easy system as well, which just makes role playing so much easier. There's like no mechanics at all. It's just great. And what mechanics there are just so perfectly serve the kind of story that you want to tell with that kind of system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember early TTRPG days, and when you're only really kind of aware of D&D, and you find yourself just retrofitting everything to work within D&D, and suddenly you're like, oh, actually, no, it's really fun. Like, playing
there
with
are whole
systems
systems for this.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, like, I think a big eye-opener for me was playing Good Society, where I was like, oh, you can't do this with another system. Like, this solely works in this system, but you could use this system to tell this kind of story or this kind of story. Yeah, I think it would be really fun to use Good Society for like a politically charged campaign, or at least elements of it, I think would be really fun.
I'm thinking about producing a Horizon Zero Dawn kind of style, kind of genre actual play. I'm thinking Sav system for it, probably.
Okay.
Cause they have Predation, which is like all about being in the time of dinosaurs and having like a pet dinosaur and stuff like that. But they also have like Numenera, which is very like science fantasy, which I think would be interesting to combine the two of those, because the system itself is system setting agnostic, and they have different modules for each kind of setting and genre. So I think it'd be interesting to get like the Predation setting and the Numenera books and kind of like meld them together and see what we get out of that. Cause I think that'd be fun.
That sounds great. And Horizon Zero Dawn, just the whole aesthetic is so fun anyway.
Yeah.
God, speaking of machine PTSD, oh man. What's worse than getting hunted and predated by a giant wild animal than the fact that it is also a giant wild animal made of machine?
Yeah.
That game is so gorgeous. It's one of those like Skyrim first was where you're like, I'm just gonna walk around.
Yeah.
It's like you're walking in a park, you know, like
it's stunning.
all right. We got everybody back.
Mm-hmm.
Think so.
Ready.
Okay.
I'm doing my part.
I ain't doing shit.
I even knew it was coming. Why did I drink? Why did I drink? Because Kofefe.
Kofefe.
Kallisto. Being in the front, you're the first one to notice the rapid movements of that shadow spy. Trapped inside a rib cage of bone. Well, its movement is what you detect first. A greater light pulses over something that you have never seen before in your life. You see a brain of massive proportion.
Okay, cool.
Pulsing.
Why?
But it's only pulsing around the top. The tendrils are all long, decomposing. The smell from here is otherworldly. And you continue to see that brightest purplish light floating like an orb in front of whatever this head of this creature was. Slowly, bit by bit, more of the room begins to light. Purplish, pinkish, but very faint, as you can see turnstiles of a weird biological membrane sifting through next to the two bone golems that stand solemnly in front of you. There seem to be channels going everywhere. You can also see small bits of machine coming from the sides of these walls and slowly descending down into these gelatinous pools. Headed towards the colanders, they seem to combine with something else that is there. Eventually, that faint purple orb begins to glow brighter and float forwards right about in between the bone golems. And you hear an iconic bell chime out as floating up above, a Voshborg manifests, solitarily floating in front of this incredible abomination. You can see its pale skin underneath its hood and its undeniable stoic features.
I think upon hearing the bell, Kallisto's pennant will glow, and Loluphia, you will hear your stopwatch check the time on your watch.
She does. She has a little pocket watch. Is there a specific time right now, RoBear?
And is it moving? I think is what we want to know as well.
It's moving, but your date has rolled back 138 years.
Excuse me?
Okay.
And her pendant's gonna light up, and I think mine's broken. It's gone back 138 years.
Kallisto is going to, eyes still locked on this display in front of him, is going to reach down for his pocket watch and lift it up to see where it reads on his.
Same time, 138 years ago.
Obviously, Myshkin is not privy to the conversation, but just passively, does there appear to be any perceptive difference between the age of the skull in front of us and the bones that we saw in the halls behind us?
Everything has appeared very old.
But does this appear to be younger than outside of this room, I guess is what I'm saying.
The difference in archaeological bones with your background, probably hard to detect.
Okay.
But things in that site had been long abandoned. The wooden handles had rotted from tools. A general just malaise and dust over everything in this old cavern. The fact that there's not been an opening to this place that you're aware of until the recycling center crashed here and melted into the side of the mountain.
I think seeing that his watch reads the same time, I don't think he even says anything, but I think Loluphia, almost like ecstatic, you're able to sense that there's a wave of panic washes over Kallisto.
She would grab like the back of your shirt because she's behind you for reassurance.
Has the Voshborg or any of the golems reacted to her presence?
Golems have stayed stoic. The Voshborg has simply continue to levitate about 20 feet off of the ground, staring back at the rest of the group. Does anyone interact?
Yes, Kallisto. Or
Kallisto or
Speak up.
Loluphia?
I mean,
I've got great diplomacy as well. Maybe we're diplomatic together.
I'm down for that.
Then she would step up next to you. That's the Valsborg in front of us, right? Really sick looking token guy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that guy.
Dang. He's cool. And he hasn't reacted to us? Is he looking at us?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's just staring.
Yeah. Her pendant's lighting up, and you start the conversation, and I will read him.
With those first words uttered into the chamber, that Vashborg flows forward. Slowly.
What's going on here?
Where have you come from, wardens?
As it is not said, it is telepathically sent back in a wave to where everyone hears this inside their own mind.
Do we respond telepathically? Like, can we? Or is that then just a one-way direct, as in nobody else could hear us?
You can certainly try.
She wouldn't, just because I am waiting a little bit for something.
Kallisto doesn't. Well, we're wardens, so where do you think we're from?
What has brought you here?
There was a crash on the side of the mountain, and we went to investigate, and we found ourselves here. Now, what's going on here? What is this?
You have caused yourself great harm in crossing to this area.
How is that?
He snaps his fingers. And you can feel what is almost like the weight of gravity pulling you down further. But you look at your body, and it is 138 years older. As the Vashborg snaps their fingers back.
What was that?
And your constitution
do?
appears as if when you walked in.
You have traveled farther than you thought. Your pursuit has led you into a paradox of my creation. My work is not yet finished here, and I must maintain this site as such.
What is your work?
As wardens, you know, my work is of the utmost confidential. But I am afraid to inform you that you cannot leave here alive.
Why is that? Voshborg usually don't do anything with the living. It's usually the dead. Or is that your purpose?
You are dead.
Do I feel that way?
Felt like death when he snapped his fingers. You did not feel good.
But we're in the past. I'm so confused.
Myshkin steps forward and takes in the figure. These mechanical creatures, were they here before the recycling plant crashed? Or was the plant sent here to aid in your already existing research?
My research is of my own. I am not at liberty to explain anything here, traveler.
So the words silent gear mean nothing to you?
You can rattle your sabers all that you wish. Invoke the names and places of kings and queens that exist and that do not. It matters not. Only my research.
Is it possible for me to use my biographical eye? Of course, if I pass, to they obviously know the dealings of wardens, so they know what happens in at least our current timeline, Stormforge. And I want to attempt to read who they are within our present time of space and this past, since they seem to be in both.
Roll your society check.
Yes, God? Do we have any D10s?
I believe we do.
I'd really like to use one.
Yes, I'll play it for you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Why?
It's private.
I can't see it. What did I roll, RoBear?
I suppose we'll never know.
Even Lolly doesn't know.
Oh no!
Why? Of course it is.
You rolled a
one.
1.
Oh, God! It's always the private rolls. It's always the private rolls.
But why was it private? It was trying to protect me for a second.
piece of information that you gain.
I don't like this time. I'm nervous.
Oh no.
There's a thinking face.
You have made a grave mistake
Mm-hmm.
by walking in to a sanctum that is clearly controlled by the Voshborg. This entire trip has led you essentially onto the property of someone else.
What do you mean? If you can clarify that. Like
This
as if I'm
trip through the
trespassing?
crash site has brought you into someone else's temple. And it's that unsettling feeling when they say that you can't leave, that you know that you walked in here willingly and that you cannot leave. You have entered someplace that you shouldn't have, and that the rules of engagement, no matter what, that you're a warden, you know not to enter. The Voshborg clearly act within a level of immunity within inside of the community, and their temples
Did I feel
are
this
very
before we
off
entered?
limits. You felt everything that was described up until the point of getting here.
Her necklace lights up. I think he's serious, Kallisto. I think leaving here will be difficult, if not impossible.
So this is Voshborg territory, yes?
Yeah.
Are you saying this out loud to
No,
the
just you.
Voshborg? Oh no, Kallisto's saying this
Oh, you are?
out loud to
Oh,
them.
God.
Yes.
You have entered an ancient site of ours that is unfinished. Our rituals have not been fulfilled. I assume that this is yours.
As he points over to the shadow spy inside the ribcage.
Yes, although I probably don't need to know what it saw now.
Indeed.
As he turns and you see him extend out his hand as that shadow spy is squeezed and pulled through that rib cage. A puff and tuft of feathers before it drops down into the gelatinous goo. And you see quickly one of those small machines burrow in as a piece of its red eye now as it twists and combines with this machine. And it's one biological wing, one metal wing flies up and out of the gelatinous goo.
Can I look to see if the red dot in Myshkin's eye is reacting in any way?
Just a little pixel.
It's so nothing has changed.
He seems to be in control of his faculties.
Is mine reacting in any way?
No.
Interesting.
Like I said, we came here to investigate the crash. There was no markings or signs to tell us that there was any washboard activity here. So, as much as I'm not fond at the very least with the aesthetic of what you have going on here, we will be leaving.
As I told you before, if you leave, you will perish.
And what does that mean? How and why?
You were not meant for this timeline.
Which is why
Your
we want to go.
bodies will not be able to withstand the pressures.
Therefore, what happens if we stay by your unshakable logic?
Do what you will, but avoid interfering with our research.
How do we get back home?
I do not fear that there is a pathway for you back onto your timeline. Living.
Is that your doing? Your research here?
I've told you that my research is confidential to the Voshborg.
You also said that this is a paradox of your making, so be clear.
You breached my temple, bringing these most interesting machines. You come from farther down the timeline.
In truth, it was not us that brought these machines, but rather, by your logic, your friends from the future.
Roll persuasion check. So diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Is anyone assisting in this statement?
I'll assist.
Yeah. 'cause
How
I've got a
will you
plus
assist?
1.
Can I roll?
I mean, I don't know how else I can assist. I already told them that we were here to investigate a crash.
Yeah.
This is assisting on this statement that Voshborg from the future have sent this here.
Being honest, in character, I don't think I'd say anything because I don't want to give anything else to this person, so I wouldn't say anything to confirm that.
This is literally my lowest stat.
One sec. So, let me see if Trevor's feeling like a brave little
Oh, come on. It hit the side and rolled back. It was going to be a 20. Lolly would assist. I just don't know what words to say. I'm struggling.
I mean,
Sam is very down to assist.
well, because we went through the recycling thing together, and then
I mean,
that was our
the thing.
purpose.
This is the thing, right? Five can just. I would totally do it if I hadn't rolled a 2, but I could just mind link and send the information. I've seen the people working with the Voshborg from, oh god, was it Ward 8? I can't remember which ward it was in the city, but you know, like he can psychically transfer and send all that knowledge. Like he remembers everything. You know.
Well, Myshkin's going to make an initial check, and then we'll see what happens from there. I think Myshkin is going to back up his argument in a little bit, but I'm just going to do a straight roll for now.
Okay. Oh, damn, it rolled off a 20.
Lies.
You can believe their lies if you want, but it may well be what your research is leading to. Your friends, maybe even you yourself, in the future partner with an organization known as the Silent Gear. Your partners, they work upon a recycling plant just outside of a city called Stormforge. A recycling plant that we happen upon, and it crashes back into the city. This city of Stormforge that I speak of, and in an effort to cover it up, your Voshborg, they get rid of the evidence and send it here. Now, whether this choice of locale has anything to do with your research, I cannot pretend to understand, but in matters of the security of the city and how they might have achieved this, I can only refer to my warden friends.
I do not believe that my brothers and sisters would send such mechanical abominations into my research, into my sanctum.
Well, they seem very happy to incorporate it into their own where we come from.
Have you ever been to our timeline?
I am
One
not
step in and you would see.
answering any more questions about myself or my research. You all have brought these abominations, overrunning everything, combining, setting my research back inevitably.
Well, you know we are from the future, and I can guarantee you, even if your work is being set back, it appears to be flourishing, however many years from now.
Ed, would you like me to wash your luck on that roll with you having just sort of said, hey, we're from the future, man?
Is Kaivar still holding Myshkin's forearm?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, tighter if anything else. Still totally freaked out.
I think Myshkin, sensing your grip tightening, is going to look in your direction and just...
Kaivar. Friend. This one could use some help.
Yes.
Right. Ivar will watch your luck. Or, if you want, I can go ahead and try to mind link to the Voshborg to show that you are telling the truth.
You need to wash your luck of your own will save.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's give that a go then. Ooh, brave toaster. Okay. Telepathically, Kaivar is nodding in your direction, Myshkin, as he reaches out to the Voshborg with delicate, probing thoughts, attempting to get the attention of this individual, almost like a very nervous pupil in the middle of class when the teacher has started shouting. And probing forth, Kaivar almost presents the psychic equivalent of an open hand with something in it that needs to be shown, as he invites the Voshborg to mind a link.
I need you to roll diplomacy. Extending out this psychic link. It's not a disadvantage, it is a flat check.
It is I'm gonna see if I'm gonna check the party hand and see if I can throw something on that, because yeah, this this seems very important. I'll take a look and see if there's an advantage. Do people mind if I use a D10 as well?
Yeah, do it.
Alright. Okay, so that's D10, and looking through to see if there is one. Yeah, there we go. Advantage. Alright. You said spell attack, right? No, diplomacy. Yeah, diplomacy, right? Okay. Add. Keep higher. Alright, here we go.
You extend images from the future. I will accept.
As he begins to link with your mind, Kaivar, describe what you're showing him.
As per usual, whenever there is a mind link, both characters appear upon a flat plane, which begins to take shape. And the shape that it takes is of Kaivar and the rest within the area where the recycling facility used to be. In the moment when he perceives the ghostly tragedy that nearly took his own life, in that moment, he is able to show the full extent of the 9 minutes or so where that ghostly tragedy took place, including the various counselors of the ward who came along, and the members of the Voshborg afterwards, showing the clear involvement, showing the tracking of the recycling facility upwards, showing the deaths of people involved, and showing that the two were clearly in cahoots. Specifically, Kaivar will move to point out the adornments on the Voshborg's robes as a means of identifying them, and the actual specifics of the center itself. A thing of machine and process as opposed to magic.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy with advantage.
Oh. So, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Can I use a luck on that from the hand, please?
Yes, you may.
Please?
Yeah, I'll play it.
Thank you, Drak.
I'll play that luck, yeah.
You like inspirations? We have more.
Yeah, I guess I'll throw a +2 on that. This is...
+2, that's a D8. I'll play that as well.
Thank you, Drak.
One's got me nervous.
Yeah, no, I'm super glad for that advantage. That's a, it's coming in clutch right now. Okay. Okay, +2, keep higher. Alright. Oh, much better. Okay,
That's
cool.
better.
You see that Voshborg seem to almost go in a trance as it and Kaivar continue to exchange scenes from a memory. And then you see it stop. As it seems like the scenes that are being presented towards it begin to actually invoke an emotion that you haven't seen before. There's almost a sadness that begins to descend over their face.
This cannot be true. No. No, after all of this time, this cannot be true.
Would we know what he's referring to?
I think it's just him and Kaivar inside the mind link, so unless he's saying this psychically to everyone.
Yeah, this is just him and
you have an
Kaivar right
idea.
now.
Okay.
Why?
Were it so?
Why would they send such abominations here?
Ah, this is why we came here. Yes, yes.
This is not of flesh and bone. These machines. They knew of my research. What we've been working on. The extraction.
As he breaks the link with you, Kaivar, and he pulls down a bit of his mask and begins to speak.
They knew. They knew that I was here. My name is Fane. And we are all in grave danger now.
What do you mean?
Your comrade has shown me. This is not by mere accident. Something has changed. I've run out of time. My work reversed before my eyes.
He points back to that massive brain.
This otherworldly creature. We discovered this Titan's form well over 138 years ago. thankfully deceased, but still holding on.
138 years from this 138 years ago.
No, you're 138 years back in this paradox.
Yeah, I figured, but he said another 138 years, so I was confused.
But noted.
Hey, let's be glad it wasn't 276 years back, otherwise we'd be in big trouble.
Would be so hot.
You see, there are souls trapped inside this thing. Within its brain, they've been held here. I've been removing them for years. Only now to they be snatched up into these abominations. It has taken so much time to decipher what this great psionic being once was. These miners carved too far. They found something eldritch they should have never discovered. It took all of them at once. Every last one of them. Its wisdom is infinite. It has arrived from dimensions far from here. If they sent this floating machine I have tried to stop and end my work. Or worse yet, somehow twist it. I need to know now. What are these machines? What are they doing? Why are they combining with the souls I'm releasing?
If we could answer that question, we would. But we're here trying to figure that exact same thing out. We hoped it would be the key here, but it seems like you're a victim of this circumstance as well.
All we can tell you is their origin. That of an organization called the Silent Gear. Unlike yourselves, dealing in biology, physical matter, they believe only in mechanics, gears, steam, clockwork, metal. Flesh is not their realm.
But they are working with my brothers and sisters from the future. Something
Yes.
twisted. I do not know. We haven't much time.
Why do you say that? What clock are we running up against?
He points back towards the brain itself. And you can see its pulse and the breathing.
Against all of them.
As you can see, that pulse is actually those nano machines.
The individuals that sent this here are seeking souls. I will do my best, but you must trust me.
As he extends out from one center purplish orb in his hand that divides into a small one to each of you. As it floats in front of you.
The only way that you will survive is if you accept my boon.
Can we tell if he's telling the truth?
You can roll all you want.
I don't like that answer.
It'll be a perception check for reference if you want to.
Yes.
Sure, I'll roll it.
Oh God.
Bad roll. I'm gonna use a luck.
Myshkin with a nat 1, Kaivar with a 23, Kallisto with a 25, Loluphia with a 23.
I'm gonna use a luck for sure.
Am I reaction to what my luck as well? Or has it been too soon since I used the last one?
Oh, Kelthud with a 3 and a 21.
That's a cool dice.
No, you have used up your lucks in this encounter.
Right.
Barely any better. Okay, 27.
Oh, come on, Farouk. You're our only hope.
Oh, thank goodness. At least I won't roll over 30.
I don't know if this counts. Can I use this? And add a +10 to mine?
Negative.
Dang it. We'll get him next time.
As this energy flows from the Voshborg,
I don't know how to explain this.
as Farouk looks back at the rest.
But if we are to make a stand against whatever lies here, we will have to accept the ritual of the Voshborg.
So you trust this?
I look back at Lolly.
I don't trust myself alone.
As you can see his weakened magical aura around himself.
How do I feel?
Rough.
Kallisto is still facing Fane. And he says, my wife and I have a kid to go back to. If this doesn't work, I promise you, whether you survive or die, I will make the rest of existence a living hell. This better work.
One could only be so lucky.
As he stares back and he turns back around to that brain. beginning to expand. Kaivar, you can see there are hands reaching up within the ethereal plane that are getting folded into this thing like bread being kneaded in upon itself.
Kallisto accepts the boon, reaching out to it with their hand of thunder, or they'll grasp it.
Does everyone else accept?
Stressed to the gills and seeing what's going on behind the Fame? Did you say?
Yes.
Yes. Kaivar is panickedly looking back and forth, and then nods and acquiesces. He will accept the boon.
Feeling this magical depletion and looking at Farouk. All right. She reaches out and grabs it.
Does anything appear to have happened to any of these orbs upon contact?
I've been doing this as a everyone accepts at the same time or not.
Oh, okay. I think Myshkin's going to hold off. Myshkin holds off, I think, a little bit. He's weighing up the figure before them. This figure who, though seemingly an ally, it is Fane's people who are partnering with those that Myshkin has been hunting for a very long time. And he is unsure whether to immediately trust this individual.
Kel'Thuzad will accept.
Lolly looks at Myshkin. And I'm assuming he's feeling not the greatest as well, right? You're also magical. You should take it. We don't have many choices.
I know. I am not fond of being pushed into a corner.
And...
No, but we're already there.
I know.
And his right pendant sort of flickering a little more than it usually would, as a very unstable mage hand just appears at the end of his wrist.
There's no one I'd rather be trapped with.
He just takes the orb.
As you accept the boon of the Voshborg, the veil drops over all of you as you conceal your pale and sunken nature. As Myshkin, for moments before you take the boon, you feel your life expire as you die. Only to feel life once again.
Do I see anything in that moment?
It's so quick. You're only able to feel the sting of death before this odd feeling of undeath. As you all begin to levitate up off of the ground, looking at each other you see this strange, pale version. Still one another, but now void of color. And eyes that seem to be washed out and gray. But a strength that washes over you. As you can reset all of your abilities and spell slots. You will also have equal flying to your walking speed. As Fane floats back over the top of you.
I promise, if we are able to walk away from this, that I will get you to your family.
And he points back towards that ever expanding brain. And it bursts up and out. As you can see, the largest tendril that you've seen yet. Covered in small nano machines. This abomination of worm and machine. Wreathe up and out. And as it spreads back out, you can see that opening that's very similar to the chambers that you walked in, Kallisto, that look like the mouth of a carnivorous plant. It opens up and layers of line teeth expand out, all in nano-like metal. And small, more wreathing tendrils expand out of the front, and inside of its mouth you can see staring back one large red eye somewhere down the gullet of this creature. You can see the machines fold in on itself, and this thing cloaks as it disappears.
Huh?
Wreathing and peering in another spot over to the side, folding in itself and moving back over towards this. Kaivar, you can see inside of its maw as it comes back where the red eye is, hands and souls trying to pry themselves out of this creation as it wreathes back around and literally pulls these two bone golems into itself and spits them out into a pile on either side as they go flying. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
As the battle starts, can I see if I can drop a Bardic lore to figure out what the hell this thing is?
Go for it.
Okay.
What does Indomitable do again, by the way?
You can re-roll a saving throw. There are some relentless in the loot pile as well.
What does so Indomitable is re-roll saving throw. What does Relentless do?
Re-rolls your initiative.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I know.
Do we have two? I want to reroll mine.
Yes, there are two.
We should have plenty of. We should have plenty.
I think I have some in my own as well. So.
I will. Who needs a relentless? Let me go ahead and roll for this creature so you guys know as well.
Damn it.
Ugh.
There was no way I was going to beat that. 29?
Gotta roll nat 20.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm remembering our conversations from way back in Meteorian Core when I was like, "Hey, this is probably what the Widmore is," and you were like, "Nah, I got a better idea."
Let me know when I can reroll.
You're ready to reroll.
Yeah.
Checker.
Anybody else need a reroll?
Nope.
I rolled pretty good.
I'll take the higher roll on my bardic lore than on the initiative roll, frankly, because I'm
Oh,
pretty happy
I
with that.
clicked the wrong one. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I clicked perception instead of initiative.
Your bardic lore is a 37. I'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Kallisto, what is your roll? It's not taking for some reason.
Yeah, I rolled initiative instead of perception. I rolled perception instead of initiative by accident. So I'm re-rolling.
Okay,
now.
got it.
Ideally, it's just as much or higher than what I rolled for perception. Let's see if that's how it turns out. Oh, no, that's worse. I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm going to use, was it Relentless for initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, you're ready to re-roll.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Fane with the nat 20. Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Yes, Drak.
I see Fane, I'm like, like this.
Let me show you how we do it in the future.
Oh. All right. Kallisto Fane. All right.
That's so hot.
Kaivar.
Yes.
What the machines have combined with is a Neothlid. And it is an ancient psychic worm that feasts upon the mental capabilities of others. This is a worst case scenario. This creature has been infused with the technology of the silent gear, sent here by the Voshborg of the future in some sort of unholy alliance. Whatever work was done here was meant to be reversed and weaponized. This is a big of a threat as your party has ever faced. Kallisto, it is your turn.
So as a free action, so I might as well do it, I'm going to use Demoralize with my battle cry. See how this goes. By 8. Damn. I need a nat 20 for that. Okay, so Demoralize fails. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna fire. It is off guard because I'm acting first, so I just want to add that onto there. But yeah, I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna do a paired shot and fire twice at this creature. I'm so stressed. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Bad. Critical miss. I am.
Oh my gosh! I just noticed the AC.
Yeah. I think I haven't used a luck yet. I don't think. No.
Yeah. and that's
Robert
not-
Captain Bear, how dare you?
It gets
Oh,
worse.
boy. It's worse.
I can't wait.
What do you mean it gets worse? Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a luck.
There's a phase 2.
Oh my god, worse.
Whoa, hey, at least it's not
That
one.
first shot misses.
You're not used to your new undead form, you know? This whole
Yeah.
undead damage daddy is new for you. Bride of Frankenstein, you two look unbelievably the coolest goth couple of all time, but not needing to actually inhale that breath before you hold the shot.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, as I fire the first shot and I miss, I'm actually going to fly up. How high is the ceiling?
40 feet inside this chamber.
I want to fly 40 feet up. And then fire downwards with advantage. Hopefully, I do better this time. Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm
this
just
is
rolling
scary.
terrible all of a sudden.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I
man.
missed. Both shots miss. As I fly 40 feet up in the air. It's like, shit. I have one action left. You know what? Yeah, no, that's gonna be the end of my turn, I think.
All right. Fane will fly up and over to the side. You do not control this realm. As it sends out a spiral of purple orbs that circle it, and you can see that worm wreathe out at them as he causes the creature to be off guard with his lair action. As he holds to the side. That worm goes straight up into the air towards you, Kallisto. As it is now up 50 feet. As this creature extends out with these jaws towards you. As it clamps down.
Oh god.
And
Oh,
does
God.
59 points of damage. retracting back, extends out and over towards Fane. This time you can see those tendrils rasp out and they go an extra 25 feet. Just hitting by 2. As they do 20 points of slashing damage. And you see itself begin to warp and pulse as if it's channeling something inside. Kelthud's turn. He is going to cast a heal over your way. And I have to do it well, it's okay. It's the opposite way. This is actually necrotic energy that flows through your body. Does not crit. $21 points of healing back towards you, Kallisto.
Thank you.
For chat out there, you guys can see their health bars by looking up at the top combat carousel. Kelthud is going to send his extension mace up there and take one shot. As he misses by 5. Farouk holding back, seeing the veracity of this thing, will hold his 4th level major heal for someone. Myshkin, it is your turn.
Ed, it's your turn.
He's not in Discord, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dropped momentarily.
We'll go with Lolly until he connects.
Kyvar's next.
Oh, sorry, Kyvar.
Oh boy. Well, knowing what I have gleaned about this creature from Bardic lore, Kyvar is going to try and communicate that to everybody. He's also going to roll for Inspire Courage. Which brings us to the horrifying question, what is the DC for this fight?
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sod it. I mean, what else can we do? We just gotta go straight up, really, don't we?
$35.
It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
Not bad at all. Where's my little buttons? You inspire +2.
Okay, cool. Ooh, okay.
No, I took Myshkin out. Damn it. Oh, man. It gets me every time. I always do it to somebody and hit the wrong damn button.
He was between you and me. So.
Yeah, he's literally right here. 28.
Ooh, is it a wild Myshkin?
Hello. Sorry about that. Discord just crashed, then said it needed to update, then wouldn't update.
I had that the other week, yeah.
You're a lot quieter, so this might be some sound settings you might have to mess with.
Sorry, as you were.
No, you're good.
Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one for certain. I think the only thing that can immediately be done right now is to I've got to probe this thing to see about what its saves are. Given the whole psychic energy thing, I imagine that it's got a busted will save, which means it's either fortitude or reflex, which, I mean, it's a big old worm, so fortitude is likely, but let's give slow a go. Slow's done alright previously. So yes, that will need to be a DC 27 fortitude save from a big old wormy boy.
Here it comes.
And let's see how horrifying this really is.
Oh, come on, that one was there! Oh!
No.
Just critically succeeds.
Oh, okay. Well, we at least see the save now. Plus 27 to fortitude. God, that's mean. Okay, so maybe reflex is a little better, but hey, at least we know. Yeah, Kaiva's not a tank. He gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna hide. These pillars are, these pillars are lovely. He's gonna just, do inspection of the architecture. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. Yep. Spooked as hell, and things not working. But hey, at least we got Inspire Courage for everybody. That is end turn.
Myshkin, it is your turn.
Cool. So Foundry's not working for me, but I know what I want to do. So, if Myshkin can hop over that river of gelatin, kind of as far away from the Neolithid as possible. Yeah. Oh, it's coming back. Never mind. I should be able to move myself. I hate tech. Okay. So, as he's hopping over the river, just gonna pop myself up a little bit. How flammable does the gelatinous liquid?
You're able to determine it's definitely from the bone protein.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to, in that case, I'm gonna go tried, true, and tested. So I am going to cast. Sorry, let me just bring my character sheet up. At the biggest level I possibly can, which is level 5, I am going to cast. I'm gonna cast Fireball. So I'm gonna cast that as Myshkin begins to bring up this now very familiar green energy in his hand. And so it needs to make a DC 28 reflex save or take half.
Reflex is low. succeeds only by 2.
Okay, so it still has to take half damage. So 10d6, and Myshkin is immediately going to follow that up, bringing the fire up from the ground and just directing it back into the Neolithid. So that's 39 damage halved, and he's going to cast Scorching Blast at the creature as well. Or he's going to try to. So let me just...
Is this an attack roll?
It is, yes.
Frustrated with the misses earlier, I'm going to use the aid action and help with this.
Okay. So does that mean I roll at advantage, or?
I have to roll first, and then depending on what I roll, you roll.
I'll also help with this via Shadow Projectile, but well, yeah, you first, Drak. Go for it.
35.
You
Yeah,
want to know
still
what?
gets AC, so I don't know what that does. But yeah, rules is written there'll be a +1 to your attack when you attack as a fire a shot, and it just grazes the tentacle creature enough to distract it for a moment.
35 with it being off guard is the AC currently.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ed, I'm gonna see if I can help you out a little bit more. I'm gonna, as your attack comes out, I'm gonna reaction Shadow Projectile, and create an illusionary copy of another cat-like being, this time clearly defined more as an actual Rakshasa, also throwing forth a torrent of fire.
Rolls a 2 and succeeds by 5.
Oh my, okay, well at least we know that the will save is gross as well. You still have a +2 to the triggering attack, so I mean, you know.
And the creature is already off guard.
Oh, bugger. Well, hey, we see the will save this way.
Okay, so...
Man, that's so rude.
Success.
Oh. Okay. In that case... Damage. There we go, roll up.
Oh,
35
God, that's
points of fire damage as it takes all of it, wreathing back and forth.
Damn, that's a meaty hit. Oof.
Does the surrounding fire appear to have done anything to the gelatin in the trenches?
The gelatin remains the same, but as this thing gets hit, it disappears using dimensional wormhole.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
As it reappears back behind you.
Oh no. That man literally said nothing personal, kid. Oh my god. Oh, that's so rude.
Lolly, it is your turn.
What the hell, RoBear?
It's just one worm.
Should we win?
Shut up.
It's just worm.
She would fly up right alongside Kallisto. I am using both Healer's Blessing on Kallisto as well as Shield Other. And that would be my turn. I gotta protect the damage now.
The words bless a creature with an enhanced connection of positive energy when the target regains hit points. from a healing spell, it regains 2 additional hit points. Target regains additional hit points from Healer's Blessing on the first time it gets HP back. And then Shield Other, a temporary link of life essence. The target takes half damage from all effects, and you take the remainder. Got it. Partner shit. Love it.
Oh, it's Warding Bond. Oh.
Essentially.
Kallisto, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Kallisto is going to just nod to Loluphia as they feel this magic wash over them. And then we'll move to here. And then fire at fire at this. Actually, no, they're gonna use elemental assault. As they're flying, you see first from their left hand what's made of lightning ore kind of almost crack, and you see between the cracks steam seems to vent out as I call upon the fire that's burning within, and you see it begin to almost ooze and leak like liquid flames out of these cracks in the arm, and almost breathe out from the corner, kind of flick out from the corner of his mouth as he envelopes his pistols with flames. And he's going to fire 2 shots with a ped shot at this thing.
Let's go.
Okay. I need to roll higher than a 13. That's all I need. Okay, that first shot misses.
Farouk will reaction and send you a luck.
Okay.
You rolled before I
Exact
could
same
speak.
thing.
I was gonna say I would like to aid.
I mean, I'm going to do another shot, so if you want to aid with
Yeah.
that one.
Yep. Seeing this. Can I use these? Where did it go? I have this bullet thing for you. Go ahead and roll.
Uh-oh. We've frozen.
That's his thing. I am not doing damage right now. Very focused on heals.
We have 3 healers in this fight, and I think we need all of them. Possibly 4, depending on what Fane is doing.
Yeah, if y'all have protective stuff, put it on you.
Can you guys hear me on Discord?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, we are reconnected.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, what does an aid do in this case?
Depends on RoBear and depending on my role.
Yeah, you got to make some sort of distraction.
Yeah. You're just using your gun again, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, she would, what she usually does once she sees this, quickly forming these clouds around her hands that swirl, and she pushes it out towards your gun to hopefully help carry bullets.
Make that spell attack. Looking for a 35.
Ugh.
Nat 20!
Baby.
That means damage. Go ahead and use one of your
Captain froze.
Yeah, did we lose you, RoBear?
He looks so happy.
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you,
Oh,
but you're frozen
yeah.
on your screen. I guess that's probably.
You're just a happy guy.
I'm just about to eat that mic.
Like was a very happy guy. Yeah.
You were about to tell me that this kills the worm.
Yeah, a one shot, right?
Ta-da!
Immediate death.
1 second.
Yeah, good.
Boom, I'm back. Like magic. Go ahead and cast your telekinetic projectile.
Okay.
And do piercing and roll critical damage.
Do I select other variant or just roll damage?
I say roll attack first, and then it should let you hit critical damage after
Yeah.
that, I think.
Oh, okay, let's do it.
Oh, just has to hit the roll damage button.
Damage. Oh yeah, that's what I was asking. Is the critical thing on there?
Just roll damage. We'll be able to pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, can I add something else to this, perchance?
No.
Ah, but it's a 20.
Nope.
Boo. Ew.
All right. So in this case, it is it's a double damager. 42 points. Oh, I'm sorry, not 42, 44 points of piercing damage, as this is actually coming from Kallisto's bullet.
Oh,
Do I get a critical hit deck card or no?
No.
No, the aid was
It's Kallisto's bullet. You're just sending this thing into warp
since they're
speed.
attached to him.
So do I roll still?
Yeah, you really need to hit.
Okay, cool. So I still roll it. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if I still rolled or if that was it. Okay.
Was it at advantage though, or no? Because that was me.
Yeah, that's
that was
the
an aid.
advantage part. Yep. That'd be the aid. I just give you a bonus. If you roll a 20 on the aid, I give you extra damage.
Extra stuff. Perfect.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you get the advantage.
I don't know if we got cards left or if you got cards you can spend, but now might be the oh, you might not need it. Hey, there we go.
Let's go.
Is sneak attack and also I have to add elemental assault to it as well. Let me think.
Oh, it took full piercing damage. I'm gonna note that. Interesting.
Yeah, it has not shown any resistance to you guys yet.
Awesome, no resistance. It's time to use mental damage. That's totally gonna work.
No.
Probably not that one. Let's skip that one.
Probably not.
Why is mental damage never working?
That'll be
Her
the
brain
end.
hurt.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Jesus, love brain.
Good job, Kallisto.
Fane is going to continue concentrating, holding those orbs around it, causing the Neolithid to be off guard as it swarms around it. But then you see it stops. And it begins to pulse. And then it just erupts.
Mm-hmm.
Spraying out over the entire party. You need to make a DC 38 reflex save.
Is this like smoke, or am I somewhat blocked by the pillar?
Everyone has advantage because you are levitating.
Even me being directly next to it.
Everybody
Yeah,
has advantage on this roll.
Okay.
I'm going to use a D10 or D8, I
I-
think.
I have to use a D10 because otherwise I literally
I think-
can't.
I think you use your D10 already. It's once per session, and I think
yeah.
you use yours.
Oh.
Earlier. You can use an
Yeah.
8 if we have an extra.
I just got to pray for advantage to give me something, because I guess I can use a +1.
Yes!
Oh wow!
I'll play an 8 for you, Ed. If you're, do you want to use that? A +2?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
Playing a 6 for myself, so I can get an extra on this.
Success.
Uh,
Or no, fail by 1. Oh no.
okay.
Do we have another D8? Mine won't let me play my. I have one of my own, but I can't play it.
Oh, with
No,
advantage.
I
Hang on,
was
let
so
me roll it again,
close.
sorry.
Yeah, you need to roll that with advantage. Just one more.
Damn, fell by 1 as well.
Oh, we're all so close. No.
Let me see if I can get that additional. No. Okay, so failed.
Oh my gosh.
Lolly just succeeds.
I don't know if you said anything earlier, RoBear, but this is like a smoky breath. This pillar isn't doing anything for me, I presume, right?
It is so massive and encompassing. It melts that pillar in front of you with 16 D6 of acid.
Oh, good God. Good Lord.
56
I'm gonna
points if
take
you
half of
failed,
that,
half if you succeeded.
and I take half of your damage, Kallisto, so.
God damn it. That's a lot of
So-
damage for you still. So you take the full 56 then?
Yeah.
Because the
but
good thing
hey,
is I passed, so I'm only taking half as well.
Yeah, at least
Which
you,
is fine.
yeah.
And then you only take half because I'm taking the other half.
Kelthud has to try to save.
Yeah, if I didn't save, it'd be 56 plus 28.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh dear. This is not good.
Yeah. This is not good.
Kelthud fails. Takes 56 points of acid damage. Myshkin, you haven't. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
And you see those tongues extend down towards you, Myshkin. They just hit. Low, 25 points of damage.
Oh, it's not low enough.
How much? The damage hasn't appeared on my screen yet, so I'll just add it.
It is 25, and you would go to 1 hit point. However, this will trigger my held action because you were the lowest of HP.
I mean, 25 takes me below my HP.
Yeah, you would be at 1, or you're below by 1. But
Yeah.
I have a 4th level heal for you that was held.
Okay.
So this will trigger. Let's see if I can crit. I do not. Oh, big numbers. Let's go. Oh no, I got
Oh my gosh.
10, 10, 1, 3. Damn it. 56 points of healing, Myshkin.
That's what you just took from acid. Good job. Don't take acid, kids.
So you will have 55. Oh, you did the reverse. That'll work as well.
Everything's freezing on me. Hang
Don't worry. I'll help you out. And then we'll do the 25. Oh. There we go.
Okay.
Into the worm's turn. Kelthud's turn. Look back over towards his wardens. We're getting out of here alive. He's gonna use his second spell slot of 3. And he's gonna hit you, Kallisto.
Kallisto?
27 points of healing.
Thank you.
You get an extra 2.
Yes, because of your
So it's 29.
+2. 29. There you go.
Die, you big son of a bitch!
Oh,
Just hits. Let's go. His mace don't round either. Let's go. 28 points. You can see it takes a large chunk of that worm out, and the machine part of it crashes to the ground. You can see the acid spewing out the side of it as it is bloodied.
already?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Then again, it is still really hard to hit.
Yeah, it's very hard to hit and hits very hard.
We can still die when he does those big ol' AoEs.
We have got very used to things dying much quicker than this because of, we'll call it the Kallisto factor. No, sorry, the Kallisto protocol.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, I love it. That was good. I didn't think about that.
I am sorry, it will happen again.
It will happen again. All right, Farouk's turn. I will once again choose to hold for a massive heal for someone in need. Myshkin, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm not going to move because that will provoke an opportunity attack, and I think that's probably a bad idea. I mean, I feel like a one-trick pony, but I'm going to cast it anyway. So, Fireball again. As throwing a hand over in the direction of where he previously cast it, Myshkin just brings the green fire in this arc across that everyone's shadows just slowly move across the room from one direction to the other, almost like the sun moving in a time lapse as it explodes on the other side of the room, just behind the Neolithid, illuminating and silhouetting its form. It needs to make a reflex saving throw for me, please.
You see the machines begin to repair itself as it gets a little bit larger and seems to get a bit stronger as its AC increases. Everything jumps by a factor of 2. Reflex save. Succeeds.
Okay. Still takes half, that's okay.
See, big number.
Okay.
31 points.
Then, in addition to that, Myshkin is also going to cast. He's also going to cast. Does anyone mind if I burn a party extra strike?
Go for it.
Go wild, my guy. Go wild.
In that case, I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt. So let me just place that line. Oh. How do I?
Did you mean to get closer?
No, I didn't. How do I place a line that's not horizontal?
I mean, I think you're good.
You're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There's nothing in
reflex save.
yeah. There's nothing in a bad spot here.
Move back to where you were.
Yeah, I don't know why I moved. But yeah, if it can make another DC8 reflex save for me, please.
There we go. Hey, you're still getting points on the board.
Still half damage, and it's electricity damage, and I don't know if that makes a difference with all the machinery inside of it.
Takes 22 points.
Okay, so it has resistance.
No, it just took half.
Yeah, because it
Of
succeeded.
course it did. Sorry. Yes. I'm a fool. Right, that is... that's all Myshkin is going to do. He's going to stand his ground, I think.
Kaivar, it is your turn.
Okay. Brave little toaster. Brave little toaster. You know what? Yeah, this will have Inspired Courage on it because it is against fear. Will save. Brave enough. Yep. Even with resolve. Cool. All right. Let's do a little measuring and see how close we can get to this thing.
Are you going to inspire courage again?
I am, but I'm measuring distances before I do that.
Okay, got it.
Real quick. Okay. Boy, oh boy. That should work. going to check one quick thing before I do this, because if I get my positioning wrong here, it's it's pretty bad. It's not good. Okay. Yes. Oh, easily so. Okay. Yeah, all right. Inspire Courage coming in first.
Let's see it.
Let's do that. Bardic Law. Oh, God. Can I wash my luck on that?
Yes, you can.
All right. Ay. One more time, because that's not going to cut a mustard.
$36, you succeed again.
Okay, cool.
Everyone will remain with their +2.
Alright, so, Kaival sees Myshkin in trouble. He's not a fan of that idea. He's going to do brave little toaster things, and move up in the direction of the... Yeah, move up in the direction of the Neothalid, and, this is going to be interesting. Antennae stand up on his forehead, and you can hear, like, this charging vibration across the room. It's almost a little bit like the sound, if you've heard it, of the legendary iteration of Godzilla's atomic breath charging. It is a slow, low humdrum that eventually builds, and it just detonates from Kaivar as he casts a repelling pulse.
Let's go.
My 5th level spell. Anything in a 30 feet area is going to get hit by this bad boy. So that boy's going to need to make a reflex save. We'll take half damage from that save. But it is force damage, which I'm hoping makes a difference. It's not mental. It's just this massive wave of everything just rolls across it. Let's roll that. Oh my god. I'm getting some interesting things here, RoBear. It's telling me that I can change my damage type to acid. I'm going to see if I roll this correctly, because it's it's showing me some funky things. My apologies, this takes a little longer. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the hell's going on here, but let's give that a go. Hopefully it works.
No, that acid is an additional to your roll. It's saying you want to add more. Don't worry, it freaks me out every now and then when I see it. It's just because it's alphabetical order. 60 points of force damage.
Whoa. Jeez. Oh my goodness. It may be halved, but bloody hell. God, can you imagine
as you
that?
slam into this thing, machines go bursting off. You can see them flutter and coalesce as you see a face once again form momentarily in front of the Neothalid. The same face that you have seen formed before. As it incorporates back into the Neothalid.
Where have I seen this face?
You've seen this face in the recycling plant.
Oh, okay.
The giant machine that tried to consume Myshkin.
Yep, same
it
deal.
Is in this entity. This is what's left of that crazy creature that you fought.
Man, from one big bad boss monster to another. Well, yeah, brave little toaster going to stand his ground, and that is going to be end turn, for better or for worse.
All right. Lolly, it is your turn.
Oops, I'm on the wrong thing. Lolly is going to move closer to Myshkin. And if you are willing, I would like to use Friend Fetch on you. So I could pull you away, and it wouldn't give an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Love it.
And I will do that. And she does. What is your health at? You're pretty low, huh? Ugh. Yeah, I'll heal you. Let's do. Does the RoBear, does the level that you cast it at count as the amount of turns it takes or actions it takes?
Targets 1 or 2 willing creatures. You shoot the telekinetic.
No, sorry. Healing.
In this case, unless you play a extra strike, you can only do the level 1 heal.
Okay.
You mean the 1 turn heal? The levels and turns are separate things. So the heal with
Yes.
1 arrow.
Yeah, that's where
Yes.
I was. Thank you. Do we have an extra strike card?
I believe so. Let me check.
Also, Myshkin, move next to me.
Strike.
I would go like right here so that it doesn't have you
Yeah.
as close.
There we are.
Like above me.
Just played an extra strike for you.
Thank you. Okay. Myshkin, I am going to heal you at level 2. Let me see if I rolled a crit first. Nah. $22 points back.
As Myshkin skitters across the ground, sliding back towards you and just coming to a halt, he just looks at you and nods and, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And then that would end my turn.
Kallisto. Top of the round.
You see the flames kind of licking off his body, almost immediately snuff out, and instead, in its place, droplets of water seem to condense around the arm as he, in the same turn, switches elemental powers he's using. And he's going to move over to here and then fire a paired shot again. I'm thinking, there's a way higher now. Okay. I've used a D10, I've used a D8. Might as well use I'll use a D6 for that last inspiration.
Let's see them rolls return, baby.
Time for
We'll
damage,
see.
Daddy. Let's do it. This creature's already off guard, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Fane is keeping it in perpetual off guard.
Alas, I would send a shadow projectile to assist, but yeah.
Second shot. Yeah, second shot. Nope.
No. I'm gonna send another. I'll send my second luck out.
Okay. No. I'm going to spend an extra strike. And pull out my long rifle
Yes.
and use accidental shot to give myself advantage. So let's see, there is. No.
No!
I miss all my shots. As like each shot fires wide.
I have one last wash your luck. Do you want me to throw that to you?
I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, dude, you roll some stupid damage.
Or with a luck, you'd be able to redo the accident.
I don't think there's any point of using it on me, to be honest, because I only do stupid damage when I crit succeed, and it's going to be pretty tough with this AC for me to do that.
Yeah, but
You're currently one of the only ones doing damage. So
I'm the only one who's
take
actually.
it.
I'm the only one who's not
Don't
doing
do
damage.
it.
I'm the
Yeah,
only
you
one
guys
who's
got
not
this in
done
reverse.
What do you mean? I gave you
I haven't
a
hit it at
crit,
all.
and you did.
That was
It's all right. We're gonna roll with the story, guys. It's not Kallisto's fight at the moment.
yeah. But yeah, if you want to wash my luck, that's up to you.
You say everything and you make the correct tactical analysis. I'll save it. And if someone else makes a decent attack or something, maybe. I don't think I can use it to re-roll the thing's saves, but if someone needs saving, I can potentially use it that way. Because, this thing has mean save DCs. So, yeah, we want to watch that.
All right. And if it's turn, Fane. It's time to end this. He sends out 3 swirling orbs to the next attacker, as it is his sneak attack dice. There's additional 3d6 that you can get if you hit. And he'll continue with the concentration, keeping it off guard. Engrossing itself, you can see the same manipulation as it hits the ceiling, flattens temporarily, and then unleashes its breath down upon all of us. DC 40 reflex save.
Oh, God.
Add advantage again?
Yes, we do have advantage on it.
Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah, saving the wash your luck is if anybody rolls a critical fail, let me know. I can help.
Damn. Oh. I haven't failed one in a while. Oh, 1 protection.
I am going to need to use my own wash my luck on me.
Yeah.
Because that is if I fail it. Oh, Myshkin, yes!
Oh, yeah,
Myshkin, you will take no damage.
There was literally no other way. Ugh.
All right, was it reflex?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness. It's not a critical fail.
I'll use my last luck.
Okay. It's bad, but it could be so much worse. This is okay.
I'm also gonna roll one of my
Let's
lucks. Ooh.
Oh, Farouk.
Oh, Farouk. It might be nap time.
Oh. I will play, since it's not a nat 1, I will use a luck card.
Well, yeah. Doesn't Indomitable let you reroll?
Yes, Indomitable lets me reload as well. Yes, I can use, because I already used the luck. Even though it's my internal luck, I can't luck twice. Thank God for one of those Indomitables. Okay, please.
Yeah,
I don't care if I fail. I just can't crit fail. I can't crit fail.
Yeah. Sam, was what you played just now the Indomitable, or was that for you?
No, that was a luck. Can I play an Indomitable?
Oh, no,
yes.
Saving words.
Yeah.
Do we have an extra, you said?
Yeah, we have a ton.
Yeah.
I don't think we've used Indomitable like really at all in our campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just played one for you, RoBear, and I played one for you,
Thank
Sam.
you. Okay. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, thank God.
Okay. Not a crit. That's the important thing. Oh, look at that. That's a 19.
Come on.
Go away.
Hey, fail is about as good as you can hope for in this situation.
Yeah, there's no way I would have been permed. 16 d8s of acid damage. Here it comes.
Oh, it's still bad. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm in so much
Kallisto,
trouble.
take half.
Oh my God.
I take full.
I have 3 HP.
Seeing as with Myshkin being directly next to Loluphia and having rolled a natural 20, would you allow me to step in front and take half of Loluphia's damage?
If I didn't have a triggering heal, I would.
You might want to let him do that because I'm
down.
I'm very down. We are both in trouble.
I will trigger. I'm going to trigger my heal. I will let you use your reaction with your nat 20 to take half of Loluphia's damage as well.
Okay.
What do I got to do first?
Yeah, 39.
I have to. I have to roll my. I'm gonna. Oh man, it goes out to everybody. But it's the smaller guy, so let's see if I roll this 20. All right. Come on, man. Be high, be high, be high. Oh, that's good. That's real good.
Solid.
That's real good. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. RoBear. If it's deducted from the damage that I had previously, I am up at 3 hit points.
You're 3
Again.
HP.
Oh, man. This is bad. Ooh. Oh, God. Oof. We do need to, like, do that retroactively, though, right? Like, we need to deduct. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm not healed back up to 39, am I?
It'll be. How much did it go over?
So for context, 80 damage. I had 42 hit points, 39 healing.
So the heal will go out before the acid hits. Then you make the deduction.
Okay, yeah. So, oh god, I'm terrible at maths. I think I'm finding out. No, I don't think I have 3 hit points. I have 1 hit point, but I am still up.
Oh my god.
This is so. Oh, this is not good. Oh.
I gotta do Kelthud's save real quick.
We need to do damage.
God. Oh no.
Use an indomitable. Ugh.
All right.
Ed, you didn't reheal. You're still at 12. You need to heal.
Oh.
Kelthud with 39 points left. Fane with 10 HP left.
Did you heal Kilthud too? After the big heal?
All right. Got him squared away. He's gonna go towards Myshkin.
Does Thane get the healing as well?
Yes, he got the healing.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes! It hits, but it's not critical.
Okay.
32 points of slashing.
Oh god, this is like a seesaw. It's horrible.
Kelthud uses his last heal for everyone.
Please roll a 20, man. Come on.
You just called into existence, Mike.
Oh, we are getting out of here.
Oh, the dream is alive, and so are we, for now. What?
All right.
Wait a second. 9.
9 hit points.
It's all you get. Quit being greedy.
I mean, in all
Yes.
fairness,
No. Don't hit 9. Don't hit 9.
I literally go from single digits to double digits with that heal. So, like, it's a big deal for some of us, okay?
All right. I don't have a button to max out. So this will be 18, 22 points back for everybody. Do you guys want me to do that? Because I can do that very easily.
No, I mean, I've done it already.
Yeah, just do it manually. Maybe.
That's weird that you guys don't show up in the roll log. Only I do.
No.
How did you do it? I just type it into my current hit points. Is
Yeah,
that
I
the way
just
to do it?
Yeah.
calculate it.
Yeah,
I
so-
highlight the token, and then underneath it where the hit points are, I put plus 22 and then hit enter.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I just do it. I do it manually in my character sheet.
Aha.
That's probably why. Yeah.
There we go. Feisty's over here. I know how to do it. End of Kelthud's turn. Gonna stay where he's at.
Come on, Farouk.
I'm gonna do the same thing I've done, which is emergency save. I'm gonna hold my 4th level heal slot for everyone. Myshkin, it is your turn.
Okay. Does anyone mind if I?
No, do it.
No,
Put
do
out
it. Do it.
Okay.
What are you using?
Extra strike from the party hand.
Yeah, let me see if we
and
have
I'm
one.
going.
You already used extra strike, didn't you, to cast those 2 spells?
I did. In which case, never mind. Once again, it's gonna do exactly the same thing. He's gonna cast a. Oh. Gonna cast a
critical success.
So no damage at all. Okay, well in that case, just a scorching blast then.
I'm going to aid again as I do a fake out on fire at this to hopefully make this hit better. Hold on. 38. So
38 just hits, man.
Perfect. Is that advantage then for your roll, right?
Yeah, that's advantage for a scorching ray.
The fire, it goes. I think it again pings off of the surface of this tentacle, but again enough to distract. No.
Oh.
Okay. That's all Myshkin can do, but still, his clothes still melting around him, having stood in front of Loluphia. He is very deliberately just going to draw himself up and just position himself in front of Loluphia, just drawing himself up to his not inconsiderable height. He is lanky, but he is tall, as he just steps in front of Loluphia to shield her. That is everything he's going to do.
As your DM, I don't know if we can survive if we hit the breath weapon. Kaivar, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, sadly, unless somehow I'm incredibly wrong, I only have the 1/5. So, can't do any more.
Yeah, we're in the 1/5 life.
Yep. So.
Sorry, before I close out my turn, as a free action, can I see whether the proximity of the needle-like metal in my arm, it is from the machine that currently seems to be within these tendrils? Does anything appear to be happening in regards to my proximity to the creature?
No, you have no loss of agency, nor has it manipulated anything on you.
Okay, cool.
I saw the face of this thing appear out of the Neeld thid, right?
Yes.
Here's a contextual question, which is going to seem a little bit weird. How fused is this thing, if that makes sense? In other words, is it just kind of swarming with a bunch of loose nanites? Or is it actually properly in the flesh? There's no way of separating this thing.
It is both combined of soul, biological, and machine.
Wow, the full Monty. Okay, wow.
The full Monty.
Okay. Don't really have much that I can do directly, but we got to try something. First things first. I'll roll for Inspire Courage. Let me check something actually.
The only thing that I will add to that is that you know that there is an entity that is behind controlling all of these things that it takes over.
I mean, I don't know. Let's try and Draxus this nonsense. Is it possible to target the entity behind it?
No, that's just the same way that you attacked the machine before when you saw the face.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news on that one, but I'm pretty strapped for options. However, first things first, I do have Inspire Courage. That's pluses to hit and pluses to things. However, I want to get the group consensus here. Would you instead like me to, for the first time, let's see, real quick, let me make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah, okay. Would you like me instead to try Inspire Defense? What that will do instead is it will give a bump to AC and saving throws, and it will give everybody, I think it's 2 damage resistance as well. Assuming
the save, I don't think it's going to make. I don't think that would make too much of a difference. At least not enough, I think, to lose out on hitting this easier.
Yeah.
All right.
Because we can't even see its health yet, so.
I mean, we know it's bloodied, but yeah.
Yeah, it's below half, so.
Okay. Yeah,
and you've been doing significant damage to it, so.
Inspire Courage it is. Yeah, I suppose we just burn. All right. Here comes your roll. Oh,
yes.
So close to the 20. So close to a 40 on the numbers.
That would have been the +3, but the 2 remains on everyone.
Still, I'll take 3 + 2s in a row on the on a tough fight. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I have very little I could do as far as any of this is concerned. It's between one of 2 spells. I'm just going to check which one gives me better value. Because one of them is a cantrip. Haha, this is... I need to think of some more reflex save spells. This is not good.
Dude, just do telekinetic projectile, man.
Nah, that targets its AC.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but its AC is way higher. And...
Dude, roll the dice. I'm telling you, you are in a DPS check right now. Go for it.
Indeed, which is why I'm going to do Pollen Rebel instead, because it's half damage even on a success, which means I can at least get something. I've not used an extra strike yet, though, so...
All right, let's see it.
You know what? Yeah,
do it.
Why not? You know what? Why not do both? Yeah, it's different, but it's another saving throw situation. Actually, yeah, screw it.
I'm also taking, you were prone, so I'm taking that off. So that does not affect you. You're back to normal.
Hey, thank you very much. Okay. I'm going to play an extra strike from the body hand, assuming we
don't worry, we'll get to it. You just do the thing.
Okay, all right.
I'll do the extra strike. You're good.
Knowing that this thing's got to be able to breathe in at least one direction, I'm going to try and spread out to that particular angle there. Hopefully that does something. Telekinetic projectile will come in first, so I don't get a multi-attack penalty.
Extra strike resets it, by the way.
Yes, of course, absolutely. Oh god, I didn't do T for target. Hang on a sec. It's fine, it's a cantrip. It's okay. It'll be fine.
I will fake out this again to hopefully make this hit better.
Let's see it.
Yeah, these are the numbers I needed. Oh, God damn it.
God damn.
40 advantage.
You didn't target, but that's a crit.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's AC 35. Oh my lord.
It's not a nat though.
No, it's at 37. So it's not a crit.
37? Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, it's at 37 right now because it All right,
get
but you have
at
advantage.
a release.
Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, sure. Okay, fingers crossed. This is gonna need to be a stupid roll. I'm pretty sure this is like 18 plus territory. Ugh, gross. Alright, well, it was worth the try. Couldn't have added any dice to it either, because it's done the thing. And in total desperation, knowing there's not really much else, Kaiva's gonna telekinetically pick up some rubble and fling that across. After the first smaller boulder has missed, Kaiva's gonna get desperate, pick up a bigger boulder. And, cast pummeling rubble.
Reflex save.
I'm gonna redo that actually, real quick. Unless it just did it. Okay, yeah, it succeeded. Is it okay if we keep that because I accidentally cast that at first level instead of fourth? So the damage on that will be.
Yeah,
way
just
lower than
recast it for
yeah.
the damage. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Because otherwise that was gonna be stupid.
No, you remain with that first level spell.
You clicked the button. Now live with the consequences.
Okay.
Roll that damage.
So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This will be half, but it's at least something.
Takes 14 damage. Anything else for your turn, Kaivar?
I think at this point, Kaivar's just gonna let out a buggy little scream to try and distract the thing. And that is end turn. Because there is jack shit else I can do.
Lolly, it is your turn. I've taken prone off of you. You are good to go.
Okay. Patting Myshkin on the back. Thank you, but I've got to get out of the way. So she moves over here. All right. I am going to cast Dragon Breath Cloud. I need a DC 27 reflex. Okay.
We'll take half damage.
Yeah. There's a cone that I have to place too. There.
Don't worry about the cone.
Okay,
Good. Just roll the
because I
damage.
don't want to worry about that.
Just won't die anyway.
You can do it. $36.
18 points of damage. We didn't roll it. I'm gonna apply that extra 3d6 of damage from the from Fane.
Sneak attack, yeah.
I also, with that spellcast, would have liked to do this. Or wait, no, or is only that for other creatures? Like if it had.
Yeah,
So
only
it's
for other
not-
creatures.
It wouldn't. Okay, never mind then. Well, the only other thing that I think I can do that'll cause some damage is. How do I unclick this cone? Will it let me unclick it?
You need to go up to select your token on the top left-hand side. Just place the cone and then.
Yes, thank you. It worked. Okay. And then we've got.
Dropping the force bolts. Guaranteed damage.
So he doesn't have to roll, right? I just rolled my damage.
Yeah, this is just like this is magic missile. Let's go, 17 points.
Still up.
This thing is falling apart before your eyes.
Cool. That is it. And she looks at Kallisto. Please take him down.
Do my best. And Kallisto is going to move just a little bit and okay, I wanna roll something real quick.
Come on.
Just okay.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Wait.
No, that was a will save. That was a will save.
Oh,
It's
okay.
hey, it doesn't matter. You're doing an RP thing. Do your RP
Yeah.
thing and drop that 20 with whatever you're gonna do after this will save.
Seeing everyone how rough and injured everyone is, and seeing how he's been honestly useless in this fight, nothing more than really a damage soak. As he's flying in the air, his hand brushes up against the case that the living pistol is in, and he's going to reach in to the case and pull it out and do a paired shot with the dark heart in one hand and the fearsome can pistol in the other.
Yes!
Oh, okay. You said the nat 20s for the first one, so I guess I'll go for dark heart.
Damn right,
Nat
Dark
20.
Heart.
This damage. I'm so happy to see it.
Crit damage. Oh, and I actually forgot to describe this as well. As he does this, you see again the kind of water and condensation almost immediately evaporate from his body as the water is replaced by flames again as he pumps his internal fire into these two shots. Oh boy. Okay. And there we go. For the first shot, and then for the second misses, but the two first shots of Dark Heart lands more than just true.
All right. Go ahead and drop the 2d8 plus void critical.
I have no idea how to do that.
It is on the card. You just got to go to Dark Heart.
Dark Heart. There's nothing for me to click on
That is strange.
Dark Heart.
Let's do this. And that is doubled. So 43 points from the first shot of Dark Heart. 26 damage with 3 points to spare. DTD.
Yes.
Oh.
Now, I will let you describe firing the shot. In the void shot, I will have to handle the rest.
Yeah, and I figured as much. Again, as you see Kallisto floating in the air, the condensation immediately burns off his body as almost volcanic lava and flames burst out from the almost vent-like cracks in his left arm and from just his person in general. and these spiral into the two pistols in either hand. The fearsome clan pistol, the pistol given to him by his mothers, and this beating heart in the other. And he fires the first shot, and it goes wide, slamming into the ground beside the Neothalid. And then the other one lands perfectly square in its gaping maw and bursts out the other side as it slumps to the ground. And I'll leave the rest to you, RoBear.
As this void shot fires out.
Yes! Finally, you've listened to me!
As this almost tractor-like beam pulls these nano creatures out. As you can see them literally melting in the beam, you all can see that face being pulled up and out as it's the machines that form it.
You're coming back to me.
And you can see that face as it opens its maw as those nano machines begin to melt. As it is pulling whatever entity is up and out of this machine.
No. Not like this. You started this, and now I'll finish it.
As it pulls in, and you can see that face as it melts away, is pulled into Darkheart.
What?
As the body of this Neolithid drops and falls, crashing down, only mere parts of it left, and mostly rotting and decomposing like it was probably found. The chamber on Darkheart simply spins. And you can see the opening on it, where that heart normally is, beating. You can see a small face spinning around inside of it as well. Kallisto, do you accept the vision that Darkheart wants to show you?
Oh boy. Liz has been doing so much accepting today.
You got a 20 will save. You should accept.
Yeah, sure. He'll accept it.
As you warg in to your pistol willingly for the first time, it's like almost like traveling through the tunnels that you've crawled in, but it's different. It's like flowing through circuits as you transverse into a place that you've never truly seen before. As it weaves in and through, you're somewhere inside of Stormforge. You just don't know where. And it's continuing to tunnel. As wherever this spot is seems to be deep inside the city. when you finally reach, you don't just see one face. You see multiple faces. And you see their bodies hooked up to machines. And inside this room, there is one other massive beating heart that is connected to the rest of these lines. And you see their eyes all open up and look towards one that is vacant. And inside your gun. And that is where we will pick up.
God. Okay.
What?
So, who's up for finding out what's at the dark heart of Stormforge?
Nah. I don't want to go back to the Ember Forge.
We're gonna move. We're gonna be like, hey, Loluphia.
I'm tired of this.
I saw this great estate over have we heard of Meristrand? Lovely place. We can move over there.
I'm turning in my warden pin. I'm turning in everything.
You have a crazy glimpse at the end game.
Oh, wow.
You have seen entrapped one of the AI gods inside of Darkheart.
Oh,
there are machines trying to ascend in the center of Stormforge, and you have one of their consciousness trapped inside of Darkheart.
wow.
Darkheart is simply a creature that has been controlled by this AI. You literally, in 2 episodes, have full control over Darkheart. That's all it's wanted to do, is get revenge.
Thank goodness. Okay, cool.
And now it literally has the AI trapped inside of the thing that it's created.
How many AI gods are there?
As
What else
many,
is a weapon out there?
it's as many as it wants to create.
It's Kaivar. Kaivar's a weapon.
All
Kill
of them have all of them have 6
Oh,
fingers, and you can tell
there's-
that they're not very competent though.
I want to unbox, but there's a lot to unbox so you guys get clarity on what's just transpired. But you had a big moment.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nice. Cool. As soon as you said, you described the dark heart shooting, but I want to do the death, I was like, he's going to make it explode and I'm going to die.
So
I was
actually
right
messaged me
there.
being like,
Yeah, I
please don't
messaged
be
everyone. I was
exploding
like, please don't be
tentacles.
explosive. Gonna die. Wouldn't be the first time. Thank you for not making it explosive.
Oh, I am so excited.
I'm so curious. I have so many questions.
Time
I've
to
so
kill a
many
god.
Oh, what a way to end it out. Do we have to? Yeah, we got to wait
Yeah.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks for the
Wow.
unboxing.
Because of Ed.
Yeah, because of me.
In all fairness, if it wasn't because of Ed, it now might be because of me, depending on internet situation. So you know,
It's fine. Me and RoBear, we can do a 1-on-1. It's weird.
Wait, what about me?
Like I said, me and RoBear can do it. I'm joking.
I've ended my friendship with Loluphia. Farouk is my best friend now.
All right, I'm gonna give.
Friendship? You mean like marriage?
Did
Since-
I stutter?
Yeah, I'm not responsible for us being off next week. I'm just the 2 weeks after that.
2 weeks after that? So 3 weeks? That is not what I thought.
Ed's gonna
I'm
be here
free
next week,
next
apparently.
I'm free next week. It was just the last 2 Fridays, last 2
So we're
Wednesdays.
out 3 weks. I thought it was
We
2
will.
weeks.
Hey, before we do any more awesome math, we'll let the Discord know inappropriate. But I'm going to give you guys, since you have seen it, I'm going to show you.
Oh.
I'm going to show you the room. I'm going to show you. I'm going to
okay.
show you the actual room, because this
Oh
is
my
the room that invented Stormforge in the first place.
The
When
only
I
place that
first
actually sees this.
Yeah.
got the idea for it, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop it for you here. This will be our last piece.
Is this in Foundry or is this?
This will be in Foundry. I'm gonna show you the room. All right. I'm just changing the lighting effects so you can actually see, so it's not darkness and kills you when it pops up. Here is the deepest, darkest secret of Stormforge.
Oh no.
Oh my
Oh.
god! It's
Well then.
That's a lot.
Okay. Okay. You said many faces. I was like, oh yeah, cool, like 3 or 4. Nope. Okay.
this is some Emperor Palace shit
Who
right
was that
here.
in
We
the
will-
center?
We will figuratively say that it is this head.
Oh, the one that's missing. The one I took.
Yeah. That it is now powered down.
Which head? Could you ping it again? Ah, this bad boy over here. Okay, gotcha.
Who's the guy in the middle?
He wants to be everybody's friend.
I can't wait to fight on this map. This looks like a fun map.
You guys literally in episode 32 have seen the final boss room. You
So
know
what
it
I'm hearing is we need
exists
to get
now.
31.
We need to get a lot of water and just pour it on these circuits, and we're good.
There's a lot of tubes. And how about not all the Voshborg are bad? You have an ally in Fane. Good RP, by the way. I'm glad you didn't just kill everything in the room.
Oh my god! Kill! Oh god! Yeah, without anything else fighting us would have been bad. That would have been TBK. I'm pretty sure.
Not good.
How about Monday night? Can we play?
Isn't there? Doesn't Grover have a game on Monday nights?
No, Tuesdays.
Oh, Tuesdays.
Fantastic session, but I must go and let my doggo out.
I need to eat.
I
Love you all very much. I am glad we are alive and not melted from acid.
Yeah.
Me too.
see.
I think that's the most I've ever shaken a leg in combat over here.
I think you're the reason I have bad posture, RoBear. Because I start upright, and then over the course of a combat session, I just like crunch.
Hey, can we all give a huge round of applause for Myshkin saving our ass with guaranteed damage? Oh,
Yeah.
and Kaivar with a big bump. Oh, love it.
I did guaranteed damage.
And Loluphia are keeping me alive, to be honest.
Loluphia's healing.
Hey,
And Farouk's
kept Damage
healing.
Daddy alive till he finally hit. That's the kind of partner energy we like to see around here.
Hey, he doesn't start quickly, but boy does he finish.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Love you. Good night, everybody.